Hi Mel and Misfits.
Hold on, all right? Hold your horses. Hang on. Give me a minute. I'm almost ready. Give me like another loop, all right? And I'll be ready. Hang tight. I'll see you in a second, everybody. 1 sec. All right. It's after 10,000 years, I'm free. We fucking made it. Well, hey. Hang on a second. Hello. Welcome, everybody. What's happening? Wow. Okay, I'm still... Okay, so hang on. Sorry. Fuck. So I just got a new thing to drape over my chair. Because I always have like a little bathrobe. I've got a leather chair. So I have this like bathrobe that I drape over it.
Mel's
keep
back.
the leather safe. Because I'm neurotic like that. And it's usually tied around the back of the chair at the bottom in such a way that it prevents it from like creeping up on me. And I haven't gotten around to doing that yet. So every time I stand up and sit down, my butt catches on it because it's like slid up into a slope. So I need to do that. I need to do that. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Tuesday. Welcome to Tuesday. And also, welcome back. I've been gone for 4 days. Have you all forgotten about me? Is anyone here? Am I talking to bots? Is this dead internet theory like manifest? I was scrolling social media the other day, and I literally encountered dead internet theory, like in practice. It was all bots. Like there was some article about how
It has been 84 years.
there was some article about how like some people are living in cities because something, but like life is tough because of the economy. And like you scroll down and every single reply, I felt like I was in a room full of robots. Like every reply was like, so real, too true. You know, life in the city is tough, but the people living in the city are tougher. And then someone else would be like, yeah, I vibe with this, you know? City life is fast paced, but the people that live there are up for the challenge. And then after that, it's like, I totally agree with this. You know, it's a fast-paced life living in the city, but the people who live there are up for the challenge. And I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. And I keep scrolling, and it's just like dozens and dozens of replies that are all the same regurgitated, like, yeah, you know, it's no joke living in the city, but the people that are here have lived it. You know, the people who are here get it and they're ready. You know, and I'm like, I'm like, holy shit. I like something about the original thread. Something about the original thread caught my attention. And so I did that thing that many of us probably do, which is I wanted to see what other people thought about it. And I go down and it was just the dead internet. Like every single, all the way, it's all bots, all the way down. It's literally every reply was dead internet. It was horrifying. Never again. And it was like a fun catchphrase the first singular time that I read it. And after that, it can be tough. Yeah, you know, it can be tough to adapt in a fast-paced city environment. But you know what? Whatever, you know, New Yorkers understand and they've got what it takes. And I'm like, okay, fuck you. Fuck all of you. Being in the mail stream is tough, but the chatters there are tougher. All right. Everyone that's here, I can't scroll chat. What happened? Is there a pop-up? Do I have a pop-up? Is that preventing me from going over and scrolling chat? Yeah, there is. Nice. Let's fix that real quick. Who all is here? I want to say hi to people. By the way, if you're new, hey, welcome, and I'm glad you're here. We had a YouTube short. She says as she almost bites her tongue. We had a YouTube short go a little viral over the weekend that I wasn't streaming, so people wouldn't be able to stop by and say hello. That felt great. So if you're here for the first time and you've never been here before, fucking hi. And I hope you stick around and I hope you have fun. I've missed you guys so much. I've been thinking about you guys all weekend. I was at a con, for those that don't know, which is probably pretty few of you guys now that god damn near 1 million people have seen this video. I'm a voice actor, and I was at a convention this weekend, and I'll tell you about it in a second. But it was a good weekend. I got to fly, which I Boy, let me tell you, I hate doing, but I do it for you guys. And I got to have awful barbecue, which is not a statement on Texas because I've had amazing Texas barbecue. We picked bad this weekend. I won't tell you where because I'm not trying to like shit on anybody, but we picked bad this weekend. The con itself was great, and I will tell you more about it as we go. Hello, though. If you showed up before Revan Almighty, welcome. I'm glad you're here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you came in before Revan Almighty, however, I didn't see your message, so welcome. Randall, good to see you. Boladenko, welcome. Mark Raiden Raya, welcome. Blue-Eyed Devil, welcome. Hardcover, welcome, and thank you for the vids. Graph, good to see you. Who else is here? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Tommy Too Savage. So, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. So, Artificial Axolotl, welcome. Spiridium's welcome. Titan, welcome. Prototype of Mars, Large Cookie, welcome. Mr. Boladenko, welcome. Descended from Wolves, thank you for the bits. Who else is here? Lana Killa, I'm catching some as I go. Lana Killa, welcome. Warrior Derek, welcome. Luna, welcome. Gornser, welcome. Mitchell, welcome. Mark Raiden Ryo. Board, good to see you. Bear, Chatty, who I saw you earlier loitering around Final Fantasy XIV while I was loitering around Final Fantasy XIV. So, hey. Philip, welcome. MG, welcome. Muguno, welcome to my channel. How are you doing? I'm glad you're here. Thank you so much for being here. Leading Tone, welcome. Who else is here? Gozeldorf, Thanatos, Amelia, Ranmust, Tex, Bovine Crusher, Kilgwin, Angela, welcome. Wouldn't mind being a vampire bot. Crawling Chaos, welcome. Iser, welcome. Wolf Chesty, welcome. Who else is here? Fly Sheep Mutton, I see you in there. Butter Scott, welcome. Kay, welcome. Reject Social Media, flee to GeoCities. I remember GeoCities. No, that's even worse. Let's go over to GeoCities or fucking MySpace and get subjected to whatever crappy music someone decides to shove down my throat because they're like, it's so me. It's so me. I want everybody to hear and have to listen to this when they go to my page. Doesn't matter what they were listening to. Now you're listening to my bop. And it's a MIDI. It's a MIDI of my favorite Britney Spears song. Schneider, good to see you. Welcome. Bacon, welcome. Sunar, welcome. Merlin Wizard, hello. Welcome to my channel. How's it going? Inertia, welcome. Just wandered in, welcome. Finding Thema, welcome. How's it going? Welcome to my channel. Blackout, welcome. Good to see you, level 1 mob and Mizuhikage. Frosty, Weary Gamer, welcome. Chaotic Panda, welcome. Shadow Grantel, welcome. Lexi's Blood Moon. Okay, there's a lot of people here. What the fuck? Lucky Wolf, welcome. Hern Dragon, Funny Bloody Valentine, Camaro Mike, Death Ninja, Edwin, Solaris, Antipathia, K again. GeoCities still exists. Who uses it? Where? What is on GeoCities? What? Mac Prime, welcome. Welcome. And Kira, welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. Thank you for the well wishes. I'm glad you're here. I hope you have fun today. I have been busy all day. I've been in and out of meetings. I was like right back in it. I got a meeting for a project that I'm jumping in on. I had a meeting with my manager. We had a lot of shit to go through. We didn't finish. So we're going to try again tomorrow. I went out and I quickly grabbed some materials. I wanted to treat myself a little bit, although it is, to be fair, really low quality. But I got myself a skirt steak so I can cook some steak after stream. I'm very happy about that. And I got some asparagus, so I can cook up some asparagus so my pee will smell weird for 2 days. And I made myself some pickled cucumbers and carrots. So in the next 20 or 30 minutes, we'll have cucumbers that are pickled. So I've got snacks. Yeah. I've heard folks sick of social media and the dead internet have been turned to GeoCities to create their own websites. Well, and speaking of which, one of the things that apparently happened while I'm gone was a bunch of VTubers decided that MySpace should be a thing again. TMI on that asparagus thing. Have you never eaten asparagus? Are you new to asparagus, Frosty? Who here has eaten asparagus? Who here hasn't, actually? Who here has never had asparagus? It's a vegetable. Asparagus is a vegetable that looks like, I don't know, a string bean with some bumps on the end. And it tastes quite nice. It's really nice if you pan fry it and give it a little bit of char along the sides, add a little citrus, a little butter. It can be very delicious. However, it has a property. I'm about to go. You're like, TMI. I'm like, let me go deeper. It has a property where it will when you pee, it'll smell funny. Not bad, just different. And that's just a thing it does. They're good for you. They're tasty. It's a very common steak side, at least in the US. Like common steak sides are stuff like caramelized onions, cream spinach is really popular in steakhouses. Asparagus is a really, really popular like veggie to go with a steak. And so you kind of just get used to it. It smells bad. I don't know. It's one of those things that I feel like you get used to. You know, you're just like, what? And then you're like, why am I still smelling this? And then you're like, stop, just stop it. It's interesting. Why she knows so much about Bell? Because I care about my health, you dummy. I use her welcome. I like eating vegetables. I like having something green on my plate. I like having a balanced diet. I'm not one of those carnivore diet people. I don't live off of fast food. I like to cook myself delicious foods. Lately, I've been eating a lot of fried rice with kimchi and mixed peppers and shallots and garlic. I make pasta, and I usually use fresh tomatoes, and I make my own sauces. And yeah, I have steak with asparagus or spinach. I make ramen. I'm a partner with Vite Ramen, and a lot of the time I'll use like fresh broccoli or frozen broccoli and spinach and dumplings. I like to eat well. I'm also not very active. I've been trying to fix that. If you've been here long enough, I've been trying to fix that. I've been trying to get down and work out a little bit more. I'm starting easy. Like I'm starting with like an incline treadmill, but it's been a long time since I've really like been physical outside of my stream, like IRL. And I'm trying to fix that because I want to take care of myself. And I've always done a pretty decent job where my weight is concerned because I'm very careful with what I eat. But, you know, controlling your diet's only one part of it. So I'm hoping that like going forward, I can start to be a little bit more diligent about actually getting physical activity in, touching grass more, getting out more often. Usually my go-to for touching grass is like I'll take myself out for a weekend and go to a cafe, and then I'll, you know, walk around the neighborhood and say hello to all the neighborhood cats. Go spend some time with some felines. But yeah, I'm definitely, I know not everybody's into it, but vegetables are nice. It's nice to have a nice colorful diet, you know? Some red peppers, yellow peppers, orange peppers, spinach, broccoli. Good stuff. So when I see people that are like, I hate veggies, I'm like, are you 8? You need to fix that. Have I had eggplant? Yes, I have. I'm actually not a huge, oh my God. I'm not a huge fan of eggplant. My mom loves eggplant. My mom was a big fan of making eggplant parmesans and stuff. I don't know. Eggplant is interesting to me. It's very meaty when you cook it up a lot. Like sometimes, depending on how you cook it, it can be kind of zucchini-like, but it can also be very meat-like, especially like eggplant parmesan, if anyone's ever had that. It's weird. I don't know. I couldn't get into it. I do love me some zucchinis, though. Do not eat the leaves. Don't eat the leaves. Don't eat the leaves. I don't know that for a fact. You said that, so I'm parroting that. I think a lot of the time, though, you can work veggies into your diet if you find like a method of transportation that you agree with. Like I do not, it took me a long time in my life to get used to tomatoes. I did not like tomatoes, and I've gotten better at it thanks to learning how to cook them. And slowly I've actually gotten okay with them like on burgers and like a little bit in salad if they're cut really fine. But I've always struggled with tomatoes because of like the mixed textures, the way they're like slimy on the inside and crunchy on the outside, and that freaked my mouth out. But you know, like I love ketchup. Ketchup. I love it in tomato sauce. And when I was in college, I used to just go out to the store and buy tomato sauces that were like jarred, like Newman's Own, Progresso, and whatnot. Now I just make my own. Now I'll buy cherry tomatoes usually, sometimes Roma, but usually cherry tomatoes, and I'll just cook them up. You slow cook them down, and it makes a really delicious sauce. Add some butter, add some shallot, add some salt and pepper. You're done. Easy. What about beans? Beans! I don't eat a lot of beans. But I know that a lot of people that go on those health binges do. Because I do watch a lot of like more like food hack, like healthy living YouTube. Because I like watching YouTubers and shorts that are all food based because like they give me ideas for recipes. A lot of them are into what? Beans and cottage cheese? I'm not on that train yet. But I know a lot of people are into that. A lot of people are like big on the bean train. I haven't been won over yet. Is it an easy protein? Especially, I guess, if you're going vegetarian, then beans can be a good high protein, like high fiber option, right? Because you need fiber. Got to get your fiber. I feel I love tomato sauces, but not tomatoes so much. But I've gotten used to them, and I don't mind them on a burger or in salad anymore. Yeah, I've gotten better about it. There was a place in New York. I'm going to mess up what they call it, but they had a special way of, what is fiber good for again? Yeah, what Tech said, pooping. There was a place in New York that I used to get a lot of salads from, and I didn't mind their tomatoes. I forget what it's called. They did this thing. They called it like it was like this is going to sound so unnecessarily political. I don't remember the specific phrase, but it was like this approved Israeli diet or something. And I'm like, it's just a cafe, but they had a whole thing out. They had like a fucking plaque outside their restaurant about why they cut their stuff up right. And apparently it was like this whole philosophy where like you cut everything up really fine, like you dice it. No, not kosher, but you dice it instead of like leaving it in big chunks because it helps aid digestion, which like kind of falls under the category of like chew your food, idiot. But I think that it's just meant to like make it that much easier that like everything is kind of like really finely cut up. So it's really easy to eat. It's really easy to chew. It's really easy to process. And so it's great for like digestion and gut health and stuff like that. But when you got there, it was like your chop, like if you've ever gotten like chopped salads, but like everything was chopped. So it was like diced up eggs, diced tomatoes, diced onions. Everything was like little piles of diced ingredients that you then shook together, and you could practically eat it with a spoon. It was still solid, but like barely. It wasn't a smoothie, thank God. I don't think I could have handled that. But I wish I could remember what they called it though. But it had a weirdly like official sounding name. I don't know if I could find it quickly Googling, but AI overview is on my side, apparently. It's just so you don't usually hear like a culture or a nation applied to it, you know, like you'd be like, oh, it's, you know, whatever. It's, you know, like you don't go around, you'll be like, I'll make your soup the Portuguese
Welcome
way.
back, Mel, from your adventure.
You know, like unless there's like a soup that originates in Portugal, you know, it's not like, it's like, would you like me to cut up your steak with the grain or Brazilian style? That's a weird example because there are specifically Brazilian steakhouses, but like you don't have a lot of exposure to stuff like that. It is literally like Israeli food prep. And a quick cursory search says that it's for fine dicing, uniform texture, usually used in stuff like Israeli salads, shakshuka, and various something else I can't pronounce. Go figure. And yeah, it has to do with like digestion and gut health or something. I will tell you this though, this cafe made a really mean mocha. Brunoise in French cooking, let me look that up. Brunoise is a French culinary knife cut that slices vegetables into tiny uniform cubes. Yeah, that's kind of what we did. Typically 1/8 inch on each side, with a finer version being 1/16 inch. The precise cut is achieved by julienning the vegetable into thin strips and then dicing those strips into smaller cubes. And it's used for garnishes, soups like consommé, and sauces where a refined, consistent texture is desired, versus, I guess, putting it straight into a salad. That's fun. Hey, Star Jeffrey, Angela, welcome. Anworm, welcome. Ace Face, welcome. Overcast, welcome. Son of Vulcan, welcome. Everyone else that hopped in the meantime, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ace Face, yeah, Ace Face is like our resident chef. I am known for being quite fond of cooking. And so if you're brand new here, don't be surprised if we regularly talk about food and food prep, and I post lots of pictures of things that I'm cooking because I like to cook. It's something I enjoy. And I'm going to make you jealous all the time. You're going to be like, fuck, I want some. And that's just content for me. But Ace Face is like our resident chef and puts me to shame. Food talk has resummoned me. Veggies are super easy to incorporate into your diet, IMO. Just do things like add beans to curries, blend cooked lentils into sauces, fry it in bacon fat. Use it to make dessert baked goods. I'm sorry, is frying it in bacon fat incorporating a vegetable? Is that the bacon fat vegetable? Is that a thing? This is random, but I noticed the serrated grooves in your sword blade near the hilt, and I realized I didn't see that when I drew it in my fan art of you. Damn it. It is. It's hard to see here, but here, let me put it back up on the wall. Hang on a second. Let me go put this back up there. If you see it on the wall, you can see the grooves a little bit better. I've actually got a reference for it that I will put on Twitter eventually. But yeah, it is. Don't worry about it. You'll get it next time. How am I with horror movies? Not great. I enjoy a good horror movie from time to time. Surely a whole lot more than I enjoy horror games. But I'm not against it, not the same way that I was against horror games. JK, welcome. Grammy Graham, welcome. What is one meal recipe you recommend for someone trying to get into seafood? You're never going to believe this, Titan. I can't eat fish. I can eat shellfish, but I cannot eat fish. So I do not have a seafood recipe for you. If you're going out for food, though, I do like me some shellfish. I'm a huge fan of crawfish. If anyone's ever having a crawfish boil, I will be there. I will eat a lot of it. Please have me to your crawfish boils. Can vampires not eat seafood? This one can't. I love crab. I love lobster. I'm not a huge fan of shrimp. I don't know. It's kind of boring to me. I don't really like the flavor profile. So I've done, you guys are going to hate me for this. I've done like shrimp cocktails with ketchup, which is like, I realize such a 13-year-old thing to do. Otherwise, I'm like not a huge fan of shrimp, but I love crab. And I do that much more traditional. Like I'll do like just like a little bit of salt, pepper, and lemon juice or lime juice. And that's delicious. Like there are lots of sauces out there. But crawfish or crab, just like in its own juices with like some lemon lime, you know, some lemon, salt, and pepper, delicious. I don't know. Shrimp I struggle with. So yeah, usually I'm like slathering on the ketchup with shrimp. Really good crab can be nice though. Man, once in my life, and it was somewhere really far away from here, I was out in Vietnam. Don't ask me what I was doing in Vietnam. But I was out on Halong Bay, and they served us like the best crab I've ever had in my life. And they had like an assortment of sauces, but it was so good that we just ended up eating it right out of the shell. Like no sauce, no nothing, just like straight into your mouth. It was that good. And I like crab. I've had decent crab since then, but I've never had crab as good as that. It ruined crab. Ace Face is the Sanji of our crew. I love that. Ace Face, you probably love that. I've not had stinky tofu. I've not had natto. I like soy as a rule, but I have not had natto. The way it kind of sticks to itself with like little saliva trails kind of freaks me out. I don't know. There's something hentai about it. I don't like it. Fry veggies in bacon fat. Oh, I mean, shit, if you've got it to spare. When I cook my steak, like I immediately put the shallots and the garlic right into the juice from the steak. I put the asparagus right into that, add a little butter. Oh, it's so good. As far as horror games, no, hate them. I agreed to play Alien Isolation for my subathon, and you guys had to let me off the hook. It took me 4 hours to get through the tutorial. What was weird is my heart rate. I had a heart rate monitor, and the heart rate monitor was fine most of the time because I was so... Hold it. I think I have something stuck in my throat. 1 second. I was so, I was having such a bad time. I think I was putting myself into a coma from stress. I was holding my body so tensely that I was giving myself like lower back pain or shoulder pain or both. And eventually, like, we got to the end of the tutorial. We had our first encounter with the alien, and I was like, that's it. I'm done with this game forever. That said, boy, have I got a treat for you this week. Mostly next week, but I have agreed to a scary game because it's delivered in a format I think I can handle. Also, Thorin, welcome. Firelord Kaze, welcome. Storm Divide, welcome, welcome. Welcome back, everybody. Who else is here? Nexaridus, good to see you. I'm here, so is Coheed. Bob Person, welcome. TV, welcome to my channel. I'm so glad you're here. Thank you so much for finding me. The Suffering is so nostalgic. Coheed and Cambria is my favorite band ever. And I listen to a lot of music on this channel, but that band is my favorite of all time and has been my whole life. Yasha, welcome. Connor, welcome, welcome, welcome. So, have you guys seen the trailer for Reanimal? Some of you may have already watched people playing it. I tried to get on it quickly, but collabs are hard to plan. So for those that don't know, I'm going to name a bunch of games. And if you have not heard of any of these, I can't help you. But it's like Limbo. It's like Alone. It's made by the people who made Little Nightmares, so it's like Little Nightmares. But they've leaned into a much more dark and scary theme versus like a twisted, like, you know, Little Nightmares. I haven't played it. I want to play through Little Nightmares. I've never played it. But it has very much a, Little Nightmares has a very much like sort of twisted fairy tale theme. And this is a lot more spooky and dark. And it's 2-player. And everyone was pairing off because the trailer looks so good. So I grabbed the first person I thought of who I know loves scary games, and that is Sayu Synchronicity. And Sayu and I haven't played a game before. So we're going to be playing, and we're going to make it a series. So I think we're starting Thursday for like 3 hours. It's going to be short Thursday, sadly, and it's because she has a very tight schedule on Friday, so she has to be up early, so like we can only play for a couple of hours. Like basically Thursday we're going to play something on our own, and then at like 11 p.m. we're going to team up with Sayu and we're going to jump in. And then she and I are going to basically play once a week, and we're going to play through it, and it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun to have a consistent collab as well, because we haven't done a consistent collab in a while. I want to say the last one we did was Grounded, and Grounded has been kind of hard to plan lately. So yeah, sadly, Thursday is 11 p.m. Pacific, and I realize that sucks. But follow-up day is like in the next couple of weeks, it'll be more like normal start time, or it'll be like 8 o'clock or something. So we'll vibe for a little bit, and then like at 8 p.m. we'll play games. Saw you on Friday. I thought it was Thursday. Why, did she say different? Yeah, I think it's Thursday. At 11 p.m. But then 8 and 9 p.m. the other days. Let me double check. What do we have the week after? I think we're doing, next week is Friday. And then the week after is Tuesday. So it's going to bounce around. It's not going to be like a specific day where it's like, oh, it's Sayu Thursday. But we are going to try to pick one day a week so that we can keep it consistent. Yeah, it should be fun. I'm really excited to vibe with her. She's got pretty good energy. She's got great energy. We have a lot in common. We've been talking a lot lately, but so we've been wanting to find something we could play together. And it'll be fun. For the West Coast, that would be Thursday. I I guess it's Friday for everybody else, but it's still technically Thursday night. I'm just looking at Sayu's schedule on her channel. Girl, are you fucking this up? Where's your schedule for the week? Sayu, you fucking this up? I'll check in with her. I will check in with her. Hey, Vampiro. Anime Chan, welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. Welcome, welcome. Nomad, good to see you. It's been a minute. How you been? Do I know what that would be in MST? Probably midnight of Friday. Like, you know, still Thursday night by all accounts, but like technically, assuming your mountain time, that's what, 1 hour difference? I'm in Pacific. Hey, Arctic Dragon, what's happening? Yoon, thank you for the 20. Let's go. Thank you, thank you. That is very sweet, Yoon Jong. How are you doing tonight? You doing okay? Guys, I think I need to troubleshoot my timing. I think I'm technically still coming in either a little early or a little late on my mouth movements. So I need to spend some time troubleshooting clips and try to retime my mouth. I think it's close. I think it's really close, but I've seen a couple of clips come back and I'm like, why is there a delay? And people are like, well, it could be latency. I'm like, but it's coming out of the same machine. You're watching my tongue? Did you finish your food? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let me see. I'm here. I made it. I'm back, baby. I don't know what we're going to do tonight yet. I haven't made up my mind. I thought maybe we could do Final Fantasy XIV, but then I kind of wanted to play Grounded. And Grounded is usually easier for us to just vibe and chat. So I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. I'm still not sure. Hey, Oxaline, Nathaniel, welcome, welcome. Have I played Marvel Rivals or Overwatch before? Yeah, I played both. Yeah, I'm a foul Brigitte main. Dedicated one trick Brigitte main in Overwatch. Brigitte Lindholm. And Rivals, I'm dedicatedly bad at everything. I kind of lean towards Ultron. And Sue is okay. Invisible Woman's okay. I lean towards Ultron. And I try to make Hawkeye work, but I suck. I played a lot of Team Fortress 2 back in the day. What did you guys play in Team Fortress 2? I very briefly, this is not my main, this was brief, so this is like the baby version. I very briefly tried Pyro, but I mostly played Demo Knight. And I mostly played specifically Demo Knight, like I was running around charging and swinging at people in melee. But you know, no wonder I play Brigitte. Like, of course I graduated to Brigitte, having played demo night. To be honest, if you play Grounded, I can't watch Insectophobia. Oh no, Kay. Kay, I've got bad news. I love Grounded. And I haven't been playing a lot of it lately, but I love Grounded. So I have been known to play the shit out of Grounded. You know what there needs to be? There needs to be some kind of API where a viewer can turn on arachnophobia mode, and then their player will show the insects with those modes on, even if the streamer doesn't have it on. That's what we need technology for. So you can have a bunch of things. Arachnophobia, snakeophobia. I'm afraid of hair. I only watch people with bald heads. You know, someone would be like, I've got clothes-ophobia, so I can only watch the VTuber if she's naked with her boobs swinging around. Otherwise, I'm greatly, I'm put in severe discomfort. It's a really severe disability, guys. I can only look at naked boobies. I hope that you'll be considerate of my condition and accommodate me. Hollowed, welcome. Demos, welcome. And there's a site for that. there's a whole other streaming site for that. I love chewing for you guys. I'm eating carrots and cucumbers. Carrots and cucumbers. By the way, if you've never been here before, we have a Discord you should join. And in that Discord, we have a new member named Wolf. And Wolf made us a picture, a sticker that you guys seem to really like. So I met Wolf. By the way, big shout out to Wolf, because Wolf was the only misfit that found me over the course of the weekend, and it was by accident. I know we had some people that were like, I'm not sure if I can get out or not, and that's totally fine. You're obviously not obligated. So I had a convention. I was in West Texas in Lubbock Con. And then, so I'm there because I'm one of the voice actors in Apex Legends, and so I'm there with the Apex cast, but I have a banner and it has my VTuber on it. I have prints of my VTuber. And so Wolf comes over and it's like, I recognize that VTuber. That's you. So it wasn't even planned. Literally, they just saw me, this big dumb face, on my banner and was like, I've watched that person on Twitch. and came over to say hello. It's so fucking cool. I gotta tell you, I mean, that partially that's why I put it on the banner, but I also didn't expect it to be how someone found me. Like that was gonna be the first person that came to say hi to me as a VTuber. I didn't expect it to be an accident. And they drew me, they came back the next day and they drew me this. Which, first off, the biggest, pinkest tongue I've ever seen. I have a pretty red tongue normally, so I was enamored of the fact that the tongue is very, very, very pink. But I also love the little impression, like I'm licking the window trying to get in. No! Yura! No! Looks just like you. Yura, my love. Can we get a shout out for Yura? Guys, it's my friend. Is my favorite streamer. Who makes that sound? Go follow Yura. She's amazing. Very talented. Excellent gamer. Podtastic. Good energy. Very, very killable in Halo. Is that what it is? I have an emote for that sound. What? I can't do the sound. She's very good at it. I've learned one of them. I've learned the crunchy sound. I didn't know how to do that before, but now I can. Was the one where she goes, "No!" I love that sound. No, but seriously, if you've not heard of Yura, Yura is like the blue to my red versus blue. My twin out there in the world, infinitely better shape than I'm in. Great sense of humor, great channel, very talented monster hunter, business lady, gym rat, and good friend. So you should all go follow her. So Wolf made this picture, and then we got their permission to put it in our Discord. And if you go into our Discord, it is now a sticker. And I see the sticker hit chat like 100 times a day. So you've managed to create a very viral sticker in my Discord. Like, I see, yep, even right now, I see this sticker in Discord hundreds of times a day. It was a great addition. Yeah, so we got that, and that was great. Which one of you is the evil twin? Oh, her for sure. Jesus, have you seen her? Don't trust a thing she says. Go subscribe, though. Go subscribe, and then don't trust a thing she says. I'm definitely the evil twin. I have exactly one short. I have exactly one short that features Yura. Although it's from before I was a VTuber. It's from when I was a PNG tuber. And I apparently never put it on YouTube. What is wrong with me? I paid for that. And then I never actually hosted it. That is tragic. Well, that sucks. Guess it's time to upload it now. I don't even know where it would be. I don't even know where it would be. It was great, though. Unless it's this. Oh, it is. Nice. Here's an oldie but a goodie. Here's an oldie but a goodie. This one came out great. Let me make sure the sound is right first. By the way, for those that have never been here before, this is what I used to look like. People come in and they're like, how have I never found you before? They're like, oh man, whatever. They're like, oh, this is great. Your channel's great. Your content, whatever. Model. People come in. They all have different reasons why they decide they enjoy hanging out here. And they're like, I can't believe I didn't find you before. And I'm like, I can think of one reason. Because I looked like some drugged out, like Dora the Explorer sticker version of Catalyst from Apex Legends. And I love that model. I quite love that model. My one of my artists, Mayan, made that for me. But I mean, listen, I can't blame someone. I can't blame somebody for seeing that in the directory and being like, I don't think I need that content. I'm not sure that content is for me. Hey, Ari. Halo with Yura, that's how I got here. We all clearly need to play a game together. It was actually the opposite for me. I was intrigued, so I clicked in. Oh, that's sweet. I told Yura a long time ago, Yura is one of the earlier streamers that I clicked into when I was trying to start my my journey in this world. And I saw, like, Yura came up on, like, recommended channels a couple of times, and I thought that she was really cool and had really great energy. And so I spent time lurking, studying her, because I wanted to be good at streaming. And then we became friends. And the rest is history. I was like, she always has something to say, and she's got a great sense of humor, and she keeps the dialogue going. I'm like, I need to learn how to do that. She's great at that. Actually, something Yura is really great at is, and for better or worse, and it might just be because she's that good at Monster Hunter, is she will keep up a whole ass conversation with chat, reading messages while fighting a monster in Monster Hunter. And that still is impressive as hell. I don't expect my message to get read while, like, someone's right in the middle of, like, insect glaive bouncing on a boss, but she's on it. She's reading every message. Welcome back, everybody. So this was the original. This was the original short that we made. Look at how much fun we had playing Halo together. Tell me this didn't seem like a good time. You ready? We got along perfect and nothing bad ever happened. Oh, this is cool. Mm-hmm. And I had people since point out to me that you can see her cross into my crosshairs, which is an accident. But then I track onto her, which was not an accident. Like that correction, I think, dooms me in court. I don't think I'm going to win the court case because of that half inch I moved to the right after she accidentally crosses my crosshair. I think that just lost me the divorce. I live for the yell at the end. Anyway, who's the evil twin now? Obviously her. Obviously. That was a great game. We played through all of them together. You're that friend? Wait! What do you mean? Oh, unless that was to Yura. I'm a Care Bear. I don't know what you're talking about. I've only rocket launched the Lethal Company ship a couple dozen times. That yell should be a sound alert. I used to do this thing. So I have a couple of sound alerts that you can choose that are like some of my friends. So Yura is one of them. Shion is one of them. Zentreya is one of them. And so I used to do this thing when people would say something really funny or cute, and I was like AFK. Like I go AFK, and then they're left alone with chat. And then if I hear them doing something amazing when I come back, I'll just like quietly turn down my music.
Well, look at you.
And turn down the video game audio so that there's no sound but them. Because then if they do it, I've got the cleanest audio possible to turn into like a sound alert. There are some ultra rare legendary spawns that I have not managed to catch yet. So I've managed to get the legendary what, and knows from Yura. I got the so stupid from Shion. I got the you miserable fuck or whatever the hell it is that Zen says to me. The elusive one I have yet to get is the extremely rare Yura Uwu voice. Every time I've heard her do it, I come sprinting back to my computer and silence the rest of my stream. And it's like she's got a sixth sense for it. She knows. She never does it again, and I can't get clean audio of it. It's like the white whale. It's you know, it's like the one that got away, and I've never been able to capture it. You don't have Discord on a separate track? No, but I should. I fucking should. It appears you've given the game away here. That just ups the challenge. It'll be all the more satisfying when I get it anyway. It's like when you're like, I'm going to tell you exactly what's going, you know, it's like a CW Flash Arrow crossover when what is it? Oliver is like, here's what you're going to do. You're going to go over to the barn. You're going to run over to me, and I'm going to shoot you with an arrow. And Barry's like, I move faster than light. You're not going to shoot me with an arrow. And Oliver is just confidently like, yes, I am. And he fucking does. He pulls it off. It makes it all the more satisfying. You like lay out the battle plan and you're like, and there's nothing you can do to stop this from happening. Liars, come back. Welcome to my channel. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad you're here. By the way, and only because Yura is still here, I've been playing through Lies of P, and I've been fucking loving that game. I know it's one of Yura's favorite games. Never played a Souls-like before. Never played Dark Souls. Never played any of those games. And Lies of P has been my first. We alternate, so if you're brand new here, we probably play it like once a week or once every other week. We've been going through pretty slow, but it's a really, really, really fun game, and I've been enjoying the hell out of it. It's really, the atmosphere is incredible. Let's go, Go-Go. How are you, Go-Go? Good to see you. Also, welcome, Rose. Still one of my favorites in the show. You shot me. And then he gets him back, doesn't he? Don't they do a crossover later where they swap powers and he gets Oliver back? My brother has a recording of me screaming, "Nani?" JoJo style, and it plays every time we something insane. I've lost the second half of that sentence, but you have it on demand. I like that. I like that. Thank you, Silent Shadow. Welcome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so happy to be home, guys. I missed you guys. It was a good weekend, but I miss you guys. 'Twas the night before Marathon's beta. Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys know I'm probably not gonna be in on that beta. It's unlikely. It's not impossible, but I'm not super driven to beta Marathon. But I may try it out eventually. Someone asked if I still play Apex Legends. I do, just not very often. And if I was going to play it, now's the time to do it. I think this season is the very first reactive Bocek skin they've put in. But, yeah, right, no, we don't need to be here anymore. So if I were going to play, like, this is the time to do it. I just, I don't have a ton of fun. It's about the people. So, like, when I play with Zuffins and Yongyi, I have a good time. But I'm just not great at that style of shooter. Like, and it feels weird being like, oh, you know, I need the game to help me more. I need more bullet magnetism. I'm not good enough to aim my shots or whatever. But, like, I don't know. Some games, like, they ease the curve a little bit. You know, like Destiny is probably the most egregious where, like, you feel like you're shooting trucks. But it has the effect of making you feel like you are doing well, you know? And so the game feels fun because you're like regularly landing shots, having a big impact. And even in a PvP environment, there are going to be players better than you, right? Because like the skill ceiling is still much higher than you. But as a general rule, you always feel like you're doing something. And Apex isn't like that. Apex is a game where your bullet can like miss because it went under their armpit. And so I spend a lot more time in games like that feeling useless. And that feels bad. I don't know what the balance is like yet on Marathon. I don't know if Marathon, like Destiny, is leaning into bullet magnetism so that people feel more useful. Hey, Nostro, what's happening? Nice stream earlier. I was hanging out for a little bit. If Marathon leans more into bullet magnetism, I might feel more confident trying. But I just know it wasn't. What, did golf not go well for you? I just know that like I end up feeling frustrated. I end up feeling useless. And then like that like literally hits me right in the self-esteem. And I'm sitting around, I'm like, man, I know I'm good at games, but I feel like I'm living in this singularity where I'm terrible at everything I do. And I know that it should just be about having fun and messing around. But like after a while, man, I start to feel sorry for myself. And then I need to go play a game that I'm actually good at so I can remind myself that like I'm actually good at games. I'm not just garbage all the time. You know, I'm like, excuse me. I'm like, please, someone come play 30XX with me and let me carry you so I can feel like I know what I'm doing. And games like that, especially like those more unforgiving PvP games, it's so easy to get rusty. So you get good to a certain point, and then like you take a handful of months away, and then you go back and you're trash again, which is like not the case with a lot of games. Like I can load up Destiny after spending a year away and load right into a GM and have a great time. And unless they've done something to like fundamentally fuck item levels, it all comes right back to me. Like it's all muscle memory. I've played it long enough. I know exactly what to do. That does not happen in Apex. So yeah, I'm curious to see how Marathon will feel. Cause like I know there are going to be a lot of sweats playing it. And so inevitably there are going to be a lot of players that you can run into who will like kick your ass instantaneously. But I do wonder if like there will be enough room to feel like feel like you're being useful. Like you know what you're doing, like you have half a chance in hell and you're not just like your whole purpose there is not just to be someone else's farm content. That's what I don't want to feel like. I don't want to feel like someone else's farm content. Then like why am I playing this game? Nice. I don't mind losing, but I hate feeling like there was nothing I could have done. Like I'm helpless. Yeah. And I feel that way. Like you know, even in Destiny, like when I've done Trials of Osiris, like I get frustrated because I can't win any voice, right? But like, I just said voice because I was looking at a message that said voice. I don't win matches, but like I land a couple hits. I might help take down one person. Our team might still lose, and that might get frustrating. But it's different when like I've pulled out like an R99 or a 301 and I've sprayed the whole magazine and every single bullet missed. And then I get killed. And that's like I'm gonna just quit the game and shut down my computer and walk outside and stand in the rain level of humiliation. That's horrifying. And that happens a lot in Apex to me. Literally couldn't aim for shit, apparently. Apparently. Loved your work in Catalyst in Catalyst as Apex. Is with Catalyst in Apex. Thank you. She's my favorite character. I play the game, so yeah, thank you for doing a good job. That means a lot to me. I'm glad that the character's resonating with you. And thank you for stopping by to say hello, Silent Shadow. Yeah, so I was in Lubbock this weekend. And I was there with the Apex cast. One of the cast members I had done a signing with before, and two of them I hadn't. So it was me. Justine Huxley was there, who is the voice of Watson. Erica Luttrell was there, who's the voice of Bangalore, who I adore and had never met before. And Chantel Van Santen, who is there, who is the voice of Wraith, and who is like our, don't tell her I said this, like our Hollywood actor. And I got to hang out and have dinner and spend time with all of them, and it was great. I teased Chantel when I saw her table because like she does a lot of television, right? Like she's Anissa in Invincible, and she's Wraith, obviously, but she does a lot of TV. Like she's like Butcher's wife in The Boys, and she was Patty Spivak like in season 2 of The Flash, and like so you go to her table and it's just like picture after picture of her own face versus like the rest of us who all have like animated characters we've played. So when I saw her, I'm like when I first ran into her, like when we were all setting up, I'm like, wait a minute, what are these? These are these pictures of your human face. This is all just you. What do you mean? How do you know it's the character? Well, she's wearing the cardigan. That's how you know that it was The Boys and not, you know, it's like, it's so funny to me. And I've never done that because I don't do a lot of on camera. But it's really funny to me that like an on-camera person, like I guess it's one thing, like if you're in a Star Trek show, like a sci-fi show or something where like you have prosthetic makeup, like maybe you're a Klingon or something, you know, or you're a Wookiee or whatever, you're blue, you know, there's like a lot of really, or if you have like an iconic costume, there's a lot of ways that you could like, oh, cool, it's a picture of me, obviously as like the dark sorcerer in blah, blah, blah. But it is very funny if you do a lot of shows where you're kind of just like normal clothes, that it just looks like a bunch of candid photos of you in normal clothing. And yet they're like iconic characters. And so I gave her some shit for that. I think she did the best of all of us though, because she's got the biggest career. And it was fun. We had a good time. Lubbock, Texas is a quaint little town in Texas. It's apparently a very affluent area, but it's also very remote. So people were telling us that like the weekend before there was like a massive dust storm And everyone had photos on their phone of just like, they're like, it was like this. And they just show me a photo and I'm like, it's all yellow. And they're like, yeah, that was Main Street. And I'm like, oh, 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 God. That's horrifying. That's and yeah, it was interesting. I gotta say is I forgot that in like the February, March time of the year that Texas gets cold. Because I lived in Texas down in Dallas for a couple of years when I moved out of New York. And you know, the summers are great. Those that don't know me, I'm a hot weather girl, so I love Dallas summers. It's like 95 degrees. That's perfect. It's so humid. You feel like you're swimming to your car. Perfect. But then like March rolls around and it's fucking freezing. And so I came home and I'm like so itchy because it was so cold and my skin got so dry that I've got like itchy all over my body. And I'm like waiting for the moisturizer to fix me because it was so dry and cold. And my body likes humid and hot. I like it hot and humid. It was good. It was good. All things considered, gross. All things considered, it was a little quiet. Like I've done like busier signings in Los Angeles. It was a little quiet day to day. But the nice thing was we had a lot of people that came up and like spent a lot of time at the booth. So sometimes like if it's too busy a signing, you're kind of like, you kind of have to move people along and be like, hey, how's it going? And you sign it and you're like, it's really nice to meet you. And then they're gone. And so the nice thing about this is we had a couple of people, Wolf included, who that because it was like a little bit more of a slower pace across the day, we could actually spend time chatting and like getting to know people that came by. And I had more than a couple of people stop by and kind of just hang at the table for a little while, which like, you know, we say in a lot of those things, we're like, hey, come by and hang out. And like, sometimes that's just not possible if there are too many people there, but we actually could just kind of hang out a little bit. And it was fun. There was an Octane cosplayer there that crocheted head to toe, even the shoes, like a full Octane cosplay, entirely crocheted and looked amazing. And yeah, Wolf got to stop by and hand me the awesome art. And yeah, it was really neat. It was fun. We had some families stop by and share gush about the fact that there were a bunch of people from AFMAO there. Friends of mine, incidentally. But yeah, there were some AFMAO actors. And so we had like a bunch of families showing up to go wait in line for the AFMAO table. And then they would come by and show us some love.
Misfit subbies.
Yeah. AFMAO actors are still coming to a convention near you. And yeah, some of them are old friends of mine. Corinne, specifically, the girl that was there, I've known for years. Vampire that likes the heat. Do you see this beautiful tan that I have? I love the sun. Fuck your Earth's vampires. Hey, you! Yes, you, fine chatter. Did you know that if you use code Melazan until February 27th, you will get not 10? I'm being fed copy, but 20% off your order. Wow. Yeah, that is true, actually. You want to hear about that? You guys know this already, probably, but I probably should do my due diligence and actually let you guys know. I'm being queued up for an ad. They pitched it right down the middle. How can I not? Love the Gary Oldman one. Yeah, Gary Oldman, the Francis Ford Coppola Dracula is an incredible movie. It's one of my favorite movies if you haven't seen it. Really, really, really good. But yeah, just so you know, listen, I'm not going to make a big deal out of it tonight, but just so you know, Gamer Subs. This week only. Until the 27th. We've got a couple more days. GamerSupps doesn't do discounts a lot. They do things like free shipping, which sometimes benefits people who are outside the United States more than just a discount, but especially if you're in the US. I would double check the rates anyway, because 20% off instead of 10% with code Melisande. So this could be the time to restock if you haven't yet. My latest favorite, you guys know that Pom Pom Punch is one of my faves. My latest favorite is Fifi's flavor. I think it might be almost out of stock or possibly out of stock. But Fifi's dirty little secret is amazing. It just tastes like cherry Coke to me. I love it. Really fucking good. Did they censor cottons? You know? I don't know. Is one of those cottons? I see Silver Veil. I see Shy Lily. Is good cottons? Is that what good is? Cottons is sploosh. I think Sakura Splash is Silver Veil. Am I crazy? I'm like 900% sure that that's Silver Veil. Yeah. No, don't worry about it. It's okay. We're safe. We are safe. Jin Wood a Boom. Welcome to my channel. How's it going? Jin Wood hitting me with the Gibraltarism. Hello, brother. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for finding me. I'm glad you're here. That's it. I'm not going to harp on it. You guys know I like this product a lot. But yeah, 20% for the next 3 days. So, you know what you have to do. And if you haven't tried it, pick up samples. As long as it's the only thing in the cart, you'll get it for free. Put in code Melisande 100% for free. You can try it. Zero money, not even shipping. Totally free.
My prediction moments video Melisande.
Anyway, bam. There, I did my due diligence. Thank you. Whoever, was it Angel of Death? Whoever, no, Angelo. Whoever queued me up with that one. Thank you. Not affected by sun or garlic. Nope. OP vampire. Yeah. Fucking get wrecked. Deal with it. Can't be that OP. I got my ass kicked and that's why I'm stuck here, but I'm pretty good, I guess. I think I'm pretty good. I'm normally unstoppable. I might have let my arrogance get the better of me. However, fish will fuck me up, so don't come near me with this stuff. But it was fun. As far as food goes, so I don't want to name the place, but so I've lived in Dallas and I've had good barbecue. And we didn't know where to go for barbecue. And originally someone was like, you've got to go to, I think it might have been Nick Saradis, who was like, you've got to go to, what was the place called? The Shack. And when we got there, I was like, so I've had people tell me you got to go to the Shack. And a lot of people were like, oh, don't go there. It's not good. And I'm like, I was told it was great. And they're like, it used to be owned by someone different. It's not the same. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I'm like, well, where do we go? And everyone's like, And I'm like, you don't have an answer? So we ended up going to a barbecue place. We picked one. It sucked. We got in there and I already knew. We got in there and they were geared up. this place, I'm not going to name it, but this place was geared up to be like a fast food place. And I could tell the moment we got in there, like I couldn't see the grill. I couldn't see, like I couldn't see any of the food. Like everything was behind a counter. And I was like, this looks, and they had like a drive-through window. I'm like, this seems like, and I'm not talking about the Shack. I'm talking about this other place we went. I'm like, this seems like not great. And everyone's like, well, do we look for somewhere else? And I was kind of vetoed. Everyone was like, no, we're kind of already here. We should just eat. And I'm like, oh boy. It wasn't great. The brisket was dry. They had cream corn that was way too watery. Like the sausage was fine. The sausage was okay. But I've had good Texas barbecue and I was like, I gotta get barbecue before I go. But you know what it did? It was just enough that like the next night, I'm like, I don't really want to go for barbecue again. And I felt bad because I'm like, I didn't have a great barbecue last night, but I had barbecue last night. So then once it was Sunday, I was like, I kind of don't want to try again because I've now had barbecue. I feel like I fucked my chance. Like now I want to get something else. So unfortunate. At some point, I'll have to get back out to Dallas and I'll have to go to some of my old haunts because some of those places were great. I know. I feel like I fucked it up. And part of it is because we were all going as a group together. Like, it's not really a walkable city. You kind of need a car to get around. And so, like, we were all kind of, like, taxiing together in, like, Ubers and stuff. So, So I was kind of at the mercy of like the group vote when I think like had it been me, I probably would have just been like, you know what, I'm going to drive to a different place and see if it looks better. Hello, excuse me. May I humbly, milady, Tips Fedora, may I humbly ask thine consent to goon to you respectfully? Let me tell you something. Don't talk about it. That's weird. Stop that. You can do whatever you want. I just don't need to hear about it. But also, welcome to my channel. Mods, keep an eye on this one. No, I literally, Nixeritas, I took your recommendation and I went straight to them with it. I was like, I was told Shack was the place to go. And everyone I talked to was like, not so much anymore. But now I'm thinking that they might have been better than what we went to. The place we went to was not great. And also, like, it was literally, and listen, I don't want to sound ageist here, right? I'm not trying to sound ageist, but it was kind of just like 3 teenage fast food workers behind a counter. Which, like, if this was like an In-N-Out, I'm fine with that. But I've gone to Texas barbecue places where, like, you go in and you're walking past the smokers outside to get to the front door. And then there's, like, a team working a giant grill and you can see all of the meat on the grill. Like, you can see the full flank of brisket. Did they call it a flank of brisket? Whatever you call it, the full cut of brisket. You can see the ribs. You can see the sausage. You can see all of the sticks with corn on the cob, just like boiling in butter. And this was just like a fast food buffet. So like, I didn't need to be in there for more than a second to be like, this is going to be disappointing. I already know this is going to be bad. But it was fine. I mean, it was one of those things where like even bad was satisfactory, but it was also kind of felt like we fucked up. Like it could have been a lot better. You know, like it was fine. It wasn't inedible. It just wasn't, it was completely unremarkable. I do love me some barbecue. I take a big cup of every barbecue sauce and I just kind of alternate which one I'm dipping in. Like one of my go-tos in Texas is a place called Hard 8. And as far as like you ask most Texans, like Hard 8 isn't really even considered like one of the best, but it's like so much better than where we went. And they've got like delicious fresh cobbler for dessert and really amazing like jalapeno creamed corn and amazing cornbread and like everything's fresh. Everything's fresh. And they'll just like pull out like a lunch tray and like pull a sheet of butcher paper over it and just like fresh chop you pieces off the block. And they're like, and so where is this place? Because it's like a fast food setup. You're looking up at the menu and they're like, do you want a quarter or a half? Do you want the one that comes with two sides or the one that comes with one side? And I'm like, can't I just... Because like the barbecue places I was used to in Dallas, they literally just like, how much you want? I'm going to keep going. Tell me when to stop. And then, they charge you by the pound. And then you can go through and pick however many sides you want. This place had it all like portioned out into specific servings, which is another like red flag that you're not going to get a great experience. And to be fair, I finished my meal, whereas like a lot of the time I would always have leftovers, which listen, not a problem. It's great barbecue. Leftover barbecue is a great problem to have. But oftentimes they'd be like, how much? I'm going to keep going. And you're like, a little bit more. And then they put more on and you're like, oh no, actually. And then you realize you've got like 3 dinners worth of food on your tray. So have a great night, Titan. Have a great night. This is a good track, actually. What was that? That was Fair to Midland, Walls of Jericho. Oh, God, it's Jimmy Eat World. Yeah, and it was good. It was good. It was good. It was good. It was nice to talk acting with my fellow actors sometimes. I feel like I get self-conscious sometimes because I don't work a ton compared to a lot of my peers. And a lot of people don't realize how small a community the voice acting community is. So people will often come in here and they'll be like, "Ooh, I got to meet," and they'll drop like my friend I grab coffee with on the weekends, like they're a celebrity, and I'm like, okay, hit me right in the feels. So I sometimes get a little reticent about talking acting on this channel, even though a lot of people found me as a voice actor, because like, I don't know, I play once in a while and I spend a lot of time auditioning and it is what it is. Hollywood's hard. But it was actually nice to spend a lot of time with actors this weekend because it's different when you're with your fellow performers. Because like we spent a lot of time this weekend just talking about art and talking about like, yeah, the industry, but from the inside, and talking about experiences we had, like working with certain directors and this and that. And like, I don't know, it felt really nice and really constructive to have other actors to spend time having like long conversations about techniques and training and like issues we've run into, finding our way through and like trying to build a career and like being able to like learn from each other and offer each other advice. And that felt really good. Oftentimes I try to keep it out of my stream. And that could change in the future. But, as it stands, I kind of tend to like keep the two worlds a little separate. Which, by the way, is probably why so many people were surprised. I announced I was going to be at LubbockCon and like 3,500 people liked it. And I'm like, guys, I don't get it. It's a tiny town in the middle of Texas. Why are so many people interested? And it's apparently because I've got like the Sayu problem now, where like I've done such a good job building a platform for myself here as a VTuber that a lot of people don't know that I'm also a voice actor. And so I think a lot of people were liking it because they were like, wait, I didn't know you actually did this. It got so much attention for like, come to the West Texas convention. Yo, Vixie, hello. Hello. Yeah, it totally caught me by surprise. Can we, let me give you a shout out, Vixie. Vixie has been doing so well for themselves. By the way, we don't talk often enough, but I'm so freaking proud of you. You are killing it on this platform, and you're doing so fucking well. I need to take notes. My short shocked you. Yeah, people were really surprised by it. Caught me by surprise. Because even like the Demario one, I was like, I did that like 8 years ago. It was like one of my very first roles. And hey guys, I don't know if we're gonna get there because it's starting to wane. But it is very close to 1 million views. Like, it has doubled the original viral one that was the Project Melody one. It's terrifyingly close to 1 million views. And I'm like, listen, I realize this is like a self-judgment. Like, this is my self-esteem talking, but I'm like, I know fairy tale's a big property, but like, I'm not like a leading role in Jujutsu Kaisen or a major viral popular Honkai Star Rail character. I'm like, I don't understand why this one is blowing up so much. I'm a villain that comes in the final season. But I'm very grateful. I'm very grateful. It means a lot to me that people are finding it interesting. It just completely caught me by surprise. I'm like, I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. Shadowhog, welcome to my channel. Risen Undead, welcome to my channel. I heard you want more fan art. What's my favorite car? Ooh, I don't car that often. When I was a kid, I loved the Dodge Viper. And then I went through a phase where I was obsessed with Humvees. Not like the H2, not the chunky one, but like the wide, lower, like H1 style, like military Humvee. But I don't really, like, I'm not really a car person per se. So I don't really have a lot of knowledge of cars or interest in cars.
Shermadong.
Mel, are you me? Wait, are you also young Zeri liked the Dodge Viper, older Zeri liked the Humvee? Holy shit. Crazy. Same brain. Same brain. Oh, no worries. No one has to draw me. It means a lot to me when I get art, though. It's definitely the dream when I see a lot of the content creators that I look up to, who I've kind of like modeled myself after a little bit, or that I've at least taken notes from. I don't want to make it sound like I'm copying anyone, but like that I've at least taken some notes from, that I look up to, who I like study. I see them get lots and lots of fan art all the time, and that's like absolutely the dream. That's like long game goals for me, is to be able to see lots of people's cool art. I mean, think about it. People, like, it's one thing for people to make fan art of a character that you voice. It's another thing to get to see fan art of like your original IP. Is just a whole different level of humble. Like a whole different level of humbling. Who are my inspirations? Oh, we talk about that all the time. You guys know who I watch. Who do I watch, Misfits? Drop it in chat. Let's see how well you know me. Who are my inspiration VTubers? You get points if you get one right. Zentreya? Yeah, I'll give you points for that. Okay, everyone is saying Zen. There's more streamers. There are more streamers than Zen. Giga, I'll give you points for Giga. Katie, I'll give you some points. I'll give you a point for Katie. Matara, I'll give you some points for Matara. Yeah. I would say those are probably my main three. Are Zen, Giga, and Matara. And I know 2 out of 3 of them. So that feels good. And yeah, Katie is someone that I have a lot of love for. Girl DM, I'll give you points for Girl DM. Yeah. Actually, fun fact, DM is one of the very first VTubers I watched. And we've since become friends, but like literally one of the very first VTubers I watched that made me go like, oh, that looks fun. I kind of want to do that. That would be really cool. I think like one of the very first VTubers I was exposed to was Squargura, because Squargura was like one of the first ones to get like super viral, like to break containment. You know what I mean when I say that? Like Squargura was one of the first VTubers to like break containment on the VTuber community. Also, by the way, real quick, welcome to my channel, Cyfloxy. I just met Deme, I just encountered Deme recently. I didn't know Deme before. I hope we get a chance to talk at some point. I don't really know them that well. And Daedric King, welcome to my channel. And it was cute. It was fun. I liked that Gorgura was a little, unhinged, a little, sardonic. Is sardonic the right word? Like, I don't know, a little bent. I liked her sense of humor. But, like, I didn't really see myself in her. And I think part of that is because, like, I'm a huskier, older sounding person. And so if my exposure to VTubers was only ever some of the smallest HoloLivers, I would probably go like, oh, I guess this is something you do if you sound like an anime girl, like a teeny bopper anime girl. And it's cool, and I'd probably watch a little bit of it, but like I wouldn't see an opportunity there for me. And so I feel like DM was one of the first times that like then I ran into DM and I was like, oh, wait, there's a much more, I see like the Venn diagram has a lot more overlap now where I can be like, oh, I can see how I could fit into this. Like I could see a place for me in this space that I didn't see necessarily just watching Gura. And then even more so with folks like Matara and Giga, because like, those are kind of like more mature energy VTubers, kind of proving that like, and I listen, I'm guilty of this a lot, but like kind of proving that you don't need to be super loud and scream at everything in order to be successful on the platform. You don't need to be like, oh my God, what? And like have that be like every clip you ever do, like lower key, calmer, more mature energy. And I'm like, okay, cool. This is like the proof of concept. Like I'm so down to model myself after that. You have to be Marker Sean. And Zen and I obviously have a lot of stylistic overlap. And so I think that's part of one of the things that like drew me to Zen was just that like I was like, oh yeah, no, I like the vibe. I like the aesthetic. I'm down with that. Matara screams though her screeches of terror. I mean, I yell too, to be fair. I yell too. I just try hard not to. That's why I'm always like, it's a chill stream. And you guys call me out on that. You're like, I love how every stream you do says chill stream and then you spend half of it screaming cunt. But I try, okay? It's the goal. The goal is to be a chill guy. I don't often succeed, but I'm trying. It's good to have goals in life. I just thought you were a fellow Gen Z VTuber when I first watched you on stream, Raid. Nice. I don't know. Listen. 2 things can make you old. Okay? Write this down. 2 things can make you old. You yourself either decide it and you like willfully remove yourself from society. And freakishly enough, I know people who have done that they're like, oh, I better start acting my age. And they like go out and buy a fucking sweater vest. And sometimes it's other people deciding it. And that a lot has to do with like whether you're adaptable, And I feel like one of the biggest ways to kind of stay in the scene. And like, listen, I may eat my words 6 months from now and everyone's going to be like, fuck it, I don't like her. She's a hag. Get out of here. Hags are so passé. Is being able to adapt, especially to like lingo, vernacular, The moment you're like sitting there being like, I don't know, what is this 6-7 that the kids are on about? Then you're going to kind of fade into the background and not really be able to stay current on the platform. I genuinely think that. I feel like the people that I don't know, that find ways to flourish, even if they're older, are just people that stay connected, you know? Like they talk to people, they get outside of their comfort zone and make friends and shit. My dad acted like a teenager until, honestly, the day he got sick. Like even when he was like damn near his 70s, he behaved like a teenager. So I also think it's like in my blood to be immature as fuck no matter how old I get. I think that's the way to be, you know? Certain things will creep up on you. You know, you might get like, ooh, I have more tummy issues now. Is this what getting old feels like? But like, you know, so much of it is state of mind and adaptability. What if your coworkers are younger than you and roast you for being older? Let me tell you something. That's my whole ass career, Omega. Can I tell you about this? Kikiyak, welcome to my channel. I don't know if I said your name right, but I'm glad you're here. Thanks for stopping by. As someone so full of youth and greatness, there is nothing wrong with sweater vests. No, listen, when I first, so I was working for Apple for like 10 years. And when I got hired as a technician, I was a baby. I was like early 20s, all right? I was like early 20s. And every one of my coworkers was like 45 with a family. And they could read Unix like it was English. They were freakishly talented, like comp sci majors and shit, right? And by the way, that's not how they hire now. Maybe I was the beginning of the end. I don't know. I was very good at my job though. And then eventually I was like one of the older people on the team by the time I graduated. Graduated? I'm sorry. Did I just refer to quitting a retail job as graduating? I am fucking cooked. I have been fully brain rotted. I am going to leave. I am going to leave. Holy shit. I gotta go, guys. I'll see you later. I'm gonna go walk into the ocean and let the tide take me away. By the time I graduated. Oh God, what have I done? So yeah, eventually I was one of the older people on the team. And then, you know, I started voice acting and I moved down to Texas and I started acting. And you tend to fall in line with people that are at a similar point in hustle to you, you know? So like, I'm about the same age as Victoria, for those that don't know. But when I got down to Texas, you know, I'm just getting started. I'm taking classes. I'm like trying to work my way in the door and I'm making friends with people who are taking classes and trying to get started and trying to get in the door. And so I'm suddenly hanging out with all people that are like 5 years younger than me because a lot of the people that jumped in who are the same age as me are like fucking famous now. You know, they're like Jesse Greeley and Colleen Klinkenbeard and J. Michael Tatum. They're technically older than me, but like, you know, similar generation. Like your Brittany Karbowski, Laura Bailey, blah, blah, blah. Who I think also is older than me, but like that kind of realm, you know, like they're all like working famous actors. And so you're falling in line with the people who are like at a similar place of hustle as you. So now I'm hanging out with people that are like 5 years younger than me. Now I'm VTubing and it happened again. So I'm hanging out with people who are like a decade younger than me, who are like, man, I'm so old. I'm almost 22. And I'm like, oh, fuck you. Like, fuck you and your young, delicious, enticing blood. Give me. Like, why did I go over there? You know, I'm like, you know, because now it's the same. It's the people that are hustling at the level that I'm hustling at. And they're people just getting started in the VTuber space. And if you don't get super fucking lucky and get clipped by the right channel and suddenly you're playing to like 5,000 people, you know, now it's all people that are like, oh, I'm just out of college. And I'm like, I've had a career. should I be doing this, or am I too late to start? Should I give up? And the answer is no. Because then I found people like Matara, and I found people like Vex and Giga, and people that are like, oh no, okay, there's people that are like proof of concept that are like my age, my energy, like this feels good. Like I know, I like that there are like examples of like, no, you can do this too. Look, here's someone that's like in your world. Slimy hard, no, why is that your username? What in the world? Hi, how are you? I promise I'm not weird or a troll. I just can't change my name for a while. You know what? I respect the fact that you've acknowledged that with your very first message. Okay. But now I need to know, why did that become the message? Why of all of the names you could have chosen, why did you go with that one? Aquastra, welcome. Learn to just vibe my way through life and realize I'm doing all right with it. And I mean, listen, I'm not anywhere near this, but haven't in Japan especially, aren't there VTubers and streamers? There's like at least 1 or 2 VTubers that are like straight up grandma territory. Although, can you imagine that? Like, guys, this is going to be the generation. Like, okay, to be fair, content creation is usually like a younger sport, right? You know, like I feel like Giga talks about this a lot. Like, you know, it's not likely that a lot of us can do this forever, right? You know, you do it for as long as you can. You try to save, be financially responsible, and then, you know, move on, try something else. I guarantee that not everybody is going to be like that. Like, can you imagine? Like, this is the generation. Cut to like 20, 30 years from now, there is going to be someone who's like in their late 50s being like, all right, what's up, gamers? Welcome back to the stream, you motherfuckers. Today, we're going to be jumping into to Half-Life 5. I'm excited to give it a shot. And I just got my my arthritis-friendly mouse that's got the extra little things that make the buttons easier to press. And we're going to have a great time today. You know, like, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. Guys, welcome to the stream. Let's watch the Game Awards. I hear that, you know, World of Warcraft 3 is coming out. We're definitely going to get Bloodborne this time. I promise you, I've been waiting for 40 years, but we're definitely getting Bloodborne this time. Right? It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna be cringe as fuck, but you know what? We will be free. We will be cringe, but we will be free. I saw some old man playing Poppy Playtime and got noticed by Mom. Yeah, like at what point do you have to be worried? Like, I can't play that game. My heart could literally give out. There are some content creators that like aren't video gamers that I think is really cool. Like, isn't there, I feel like she won an award where there was this one content creator that was like an old woman that streams like putting together crossword puzzles and stuff. Have you guys seen her? So like it's happening already, just not with like Souls-like games. I thought that was cool as hell. Was Skyrim Grandma a content creator? I love that. I think that's great. Would I see myself doing that at that age? I don't know. But I like the concept. I appreciate that. I'm literally doing my Master Roshi voice out loud when you talk that way. I've got an old man in me voice in... Hi, welcome to the show, guys. Glad you're all here. Can't wait to play games with you tonight. What are we playing tonight? Grave rob. Oh God. When I was in high school, what do they call it? When it was like if a senior is dating like a freshman or something, they call it like cradle robbing or something. Grave robbing is a wild concept. Grave robbing is fucking crazy. No. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do yet. So okay, if you've never been here before, I have been playing a lot of Final Fantasy XIV lately because you guys made me, because we had a very successful subathon. I've also been playing Lies of P, and I've been playing Shovel Knight. And I know I've been doing Final Fantasy XIV a lot lately. I kind of wanted to try something different, so I kind of thought maybe we would either do Shovel Knight, or I'm not sure if it's a Lies of P night, but I kind of thought that like either maybe do Shovel Knight, or I also thought maybe it might be worth jumping into Grounded. For those that don't know, Grounded is lots of bugs, big bugs, survival game, but there was something I wanted to work on. There was something I wanted to do. In there. There's a base that I heard about that I wanted to go explore and see if it was any good. Plus, Grounded gives us more time to just kind of hang, because I'm not playing in as objective based a way. So it kind of means that we can kind of like do whatever we want and kind of just vibe, which kind of felt like a nice way to do like a return stream, is to just kind of like take our time and not have to worry about like reading story or careful platforming or like really hard souls. Like, we could kind of just do whatever we want. I will warn you, I have never played Star Citizen. I warn you, if we do jump into Grounded, there are bugs, particularly big ass spiders, as well as crickets and scorpions and mantises. And so if you don't like bugs, you're going to have a bad time. But I'll be here and I'll protect you. You can put me on second monitor and you can do something else, but you can, keep me company and chat. I also, we might have Damien Verde, who's a friend of the channel. We might have Damien stop by. I know he said he might be around later. Damien is a male VTuber. Sorry, that's my homage to False ID, who just retired, who just graduated, and who is a precious friend of mine and is a wonderful human being and is part of my team. So he might stop by at some point and say hi. I love that the clips are popping up. By the way, feel free to drop those in the Discord too if you're in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, get the hell in the Discord. When was the last time we played Minecraft? I don't know. I was invited to a collab server this weekend by Dodgy. I've got a lot of shit that I want to do. And so I don't know how much time I'll have to be in there, but I do want to stop in and say hello. Hey, Anger, are you going to be, are you in the Dodgy server? I might want to stop by and say hi at the very least, because she's precious. We like Dodgy. I've been enjoying Hytale too. I don't actually know if our Hytale server is still up. I haven't checked yet. But I was playing Hytale with Alcapus and a couple of other people. It was weird. We really tried to get people in on Hytale, and we struggled, unfortunately. We put together a server with like 20 different people, and a lot of people promised us they were going to get in and play with us, and then they just didn't. So like every night it was just Alcapus and me, and we had like promises from like at least half a dozen to a dozen other people that they were going to join us, and then they just never fucking logged on. So that sucks. I was having fun in there too. I hope that we get more soon. And I also hope that we get more third-party content, like adventure maps and stuff, because it's a really cool system. Like, it has genuinely ruined Minecraft for me. The system is too good. It's too good. Like, in a couple of months, they've completely lapped Minecraft by years of gameplay. Ulamunatu, I don't know how to pronounce that, but welcome. You like it here. That means a lot to me. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you being here. Silverwave, welcome, welcome. Yeah, there's not a lot of places to go yet. It's interesting. It plays a lot like Valheim, honestly. Like it's very similar to Valheim, where like every biome has its own type of enemy and has its own ore, and you go in a specific order. That's very Valheim. But what we need is stuff like bosses, more dungeons. Like there are a lot of dungeons that are not like, they made it seem like there would be more like procedurally generated dungeons, but right now none of them are really in the game yet. So you'll find something that looks like a dungeon, and then there'll be like a work in progress sign, and like it doesn't go anywhere. So it is cool to think that eventually we'll be able to find like little dungeons we can explore our way into and find cool stuff. And hopefully more items. Hopefully more items, more types of crossbows, more types of weapons. I want them to put the pistol in. Please let me have a pistol. If I join the anger server, can I have a pistol? This is my ongoing joke in every game I play. I'm like, I hope there's a firearm.
Voice, it was very fun to yap with during con, and now their gif of the art is done.
Thank you for the bits. Yeah, I'm glad we've had an opportunity to hang out and yap, Wolfie. There's already guns in Hightail. I think we have to balance them a little bit because I think they hit for like 200 and they shoot arrows, which is weird. But there might be a mod that doesn't. Like there might be a mod that like makes it feel more at home in the game. Link Shadow, welcome to my channel. Can I ask a question if that's okay? You're welcome to ask a question. I will choose whether or not to acknowledge it depending on if I like the question. I hate the the not screened questions. It's like, you ever have someone like when they message you and they're like, hey, can we talk? And you're like, okay, now I'm freaking out about what? Like, you're going to have to please give me a hint. Please give me a hint when someone's like, I need to call you. Can we talk tonight? Not now. If it's now, it's one thing. If it's like, hey, can we talk for a sec? No problem. If it's like, hey, later tonight, I want to talk to you. I'm like, oh no. What did I do? What happened? What went wrong? I'm scared. Sometimes people come in, by the way, I'm not trying to tease you, Links, but some people do come in and like, hey, can I ask something? And I'm like, it depends. Dude, what are you about to ask? I'm nervous. Evening Vamp, welcome. Welcome. Yeah, right, the work call. Hey, got a second to hop on a quick call? I had a manager that used to like make a habit of saying if it was nothing bad, or even if it was bad, he'd give you like a little hint. So he'd be like, hey, after your lunch, can you come find me in the manager's office? Nothing bad. And I'd be like, okay, cool. Or it would be like, hey, do you have a sec to find me? I want to talk about something that happened. And I might still be nervous, but like at least I know what's coming so I can like prepare. Really sorry if this question might be stupid or bad question. But here's my question. How to be a VTuber based on your perspective of being a professional VTuber? Am I a professional VTuber, guys? Probably compared to some. Yes? I don't know. I feel like I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I feel like I'm an idiot. Just like stumbling around. Are you making money doing it? I'm supporting myself a little bit. Not fully, mind you, but, a little bit. It helps, between it and a few other things, I can make ends meet. Can I also do this with just a laptop or a gaming laptop? Yeah, I mean, listen, it depends on what you're doing. Models are all different. They're different sizes, file sizes, they're different numbers of layers, different levels of complexity. And some people also have live 2D models, whereas some people just stream as a PNG. That's like a sticker that bounces up and down like this. Yes, I'm going to do a demonstration. And so first of all of that takes different levels of computer resources. And, if you're planning on playing games while you're streaming, your computer is only capable of doing so much. So if you have a gaming laptop, then that might limit how sophisticated a model you can have. Or if you can do live 2D while you're playing a game versus having to have like a PNG model versus just having like your Discord image pop up on screen versus just not using something. But I think the short answer is, yeah, you can absolutely do this with a gaming laptop. Depending on what you're doing, it might just determine like how hard you can go, Does that make any sense? And then you got to decide how much you're willing to spend on it, because there's so many different price points, and you do not need to start expensive. But like I said, different levels of complexity depending on what you're looking to do, different price points. And some of that I might think about like how much you want to do it versus like, does it seem like something that would be cool to try versus something that your heart is really set on? I say start small. Start small. Get a PNG, a picture, or don't even use a picture and just hit the go live button. And I think, what you'll find as you try to do things, you'll start to run into limitations. Like I don't know if it makes a lot of sense to ask someone else, like, can I stream successfully with this computer? I think you should just try it. Just try it. Try streaming just a game and see if it works or if the computer explodes. And then maybe see if you can put, oh my God, I will get to that in just a second, Rikaru. Then see if you can have a PNG in the background. See if you can have like a little bouncing Discord thing, or if you can have a PNG software running. See what resolution you can run it. Because I think the better test is just going to be like trying it and seeing what kind of walls you run into. You'll run into limitations, and then you'll get an idea of like what you can and can't do, and you can decide if you're happy with that or if you really want to do more. Is that an okay answer? I feel like that's an okay answer. I think the way to start is to just start and see what your limitations are. See how much you can get away with. Yeah. And don't rush to spend a lot of money. Make sure it's something you love doing, and make sure it's something that, your system can actually do before you go rush to get like a really expensive model or buy a new PC. Like, hey, listen, if part of you is like, I'm not sure if I even want to do this, but it could be cool to try, then try it on the gaming PC first. And if you fall in love and realize, oh, fuck, this is like my fucking career, I want to make my life about this, then think about upgrading some stuff. But Rikaru, thank you so much for the 20 subs. Holy shit. And thank you for being patient while I finish my answer. That's so fucking nice. I really appreciate you. That's seriously really, really generous. It means a lot that you're supporting me. Guys, I fucking love doing this so much. And I want to keep doing this as long as I can. So even you guys just being here, giving me your time, is really meaningful to me. Thank you especially for going the extra mile and dropping subs. That's really kind. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. I'm the idiot. See, the first thing you do, I'm the idiot who was so sure that I was in love with this as a career path that I committed to a nanoless model. No business even applying. But to be fair, I did try streaming. I tried streaming first. December of 2022, I streamed for 8 hours a day every single day. It was like complete exposure therapy. And I figured by the end of December, every single day of the month, 8 hours a day, every day. And by the end of the month, I was either going to fucking hate it or love it. And I had nervousness. I had a lot of self-consciousness. I thought like the pressure of being live was stressful to me. And so I'm like, okay, so I'm just going to like drown myself in it. And if I fall in love, great. And if I don't, I'll just never do it again. And I fell in love, and I fell in love hard enough that I spent the price of a car on a VTuber model. Fuck. I won't tell you what kind of car though. Do you need more than one PC to stream properly? No, you don't. I think so the big advantage of dual PC streaming is if you have a very sophisticated model, it lets you have that sophisticated model in super high definition and also be able to play your games like not at potato settings. If you're on one PC, sometimes you might have to make sacrifices depending. You know, like either you have to run a lower resolution model, or you might have to sacrifice some of the toggles you want, or you might have to turn down the settings on the game. So dual PC is really one of those more like advanced career streamer types of things because it lets you crank the settings up and still have good performance. And you guys might notice my model still lags sometimes if people spam emotes because my stream PC is a mini PC. It's not very powerful. It's able to mostly handle my model plus OBS, but sometimes like if people spam a lot of emotes, I will lag. At the end of the night when I'm opening up Twitch to like open up someone's stream and figure out who we're rating, my model lags like hell. I've got to copy their username and then close the window because like either my CPU or my GPU starts to panic. Will a laptop and a gaming PC do that? It could. The laptop is definitely going to have a harder time running if they're both current than the gaming PC. But if you had them both connected, yeah, you could get away with more. You could get away with cranking the settings on your game while the laptop just handles OBS. But I don't think anyone needs to start with dual PC, no. Like, I mean, when did I do dual PC? Wasn't it like this past summer? So I was running single PC for 2.5 years. I want to say I was running single PC for 2.5 years. And it was only like 2.5 years later that I upgraded to dual PC. Do I need an upgrade? I want to upgrade my gaming PC and I want to get another PC set up that's like a full-size dual PC. A couple months back, I wanted to purchase some parts and do a new build. And then the graphics card prices shot through the ceiling again. I've been waiting forever on a fucking graphics card. I got a 3080, which is a good card. Like, obviously, it sustains me pretty well. But then I wanted to upgrade, and, like, the 4s never seemed worth it. And then, like, I couldn't get the 4090 when it was available. And then the 50 series came out, and there wasn't enough inventory. And so I couldn't get a 50 series. On my gaming PC is running 64 gigs, yeah. I've got a good amount of RAM. And then they just started to come back into stock, and people are like, well, the Super is going to be out soon and it'll have more VRAM. But then they canceled the Super, and now it's all like $4,000 again. So I have had all of these parts on my floor. I've got a fucking case. I've even got some extra RAM and a bunch of other stuff waiting for a build. And it's just rotting on my floor right now until I find another graphics card. So, I don't know. I don't know. I hope at some point in the future I'll be able to get a GPU, although it kind of feels like it's getting worse before it gets better. And I really wanted one with more than, like, I wanted to get a Super So like I really wanted to get like a 24 gigabyte 50 series, which doesn't exist. So I could be like a real like hand over fist, like high end upgrade. Or a 5090 with 32 gigs. Or fuck, I would get a 4090. The 4090 22. I would get a 4090 22, but I can't find them. And the ones on eBay are just as expensive as a fucking 50 series. So shit sucks in PC gaming right now. I would totally get myself a 4090 24. I don't know. I don't know of any good places to get them that aren't price gougy to the point where I may as well get a 5090. If I'm being honest. You know what? Let's check. I don't think Micro Center had 4090s the last time I checked. I thought it was like an eBay only thing. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think they carried them at Micro Center. What is NVIDIA Direct? Does NVIDIA have a store? Marketplace.nvidia.co.uk. They don't have 4090s. They don't even have 4090s. I bought mine right off Amazon. Which one did you get, Rickroo? $26, welcome. Tiamat, welcome. This is going to sound somewhat dumb, but are memory RAMs similar to like memory extension chips for consoles? Like I've said so many times, I'm not a PC gamer. Memory is a tough word because memory has a lot of different meanings. A lot of the time in things like consoles and cameras, memory is essentially storage. So that would be the equivalent of like the SSD on a PC or the SATA, the hard drive on a PC. Memory on a PC is kind of like the fuel that runs it. Oh my God, welcome back to the Apple days. Ready? I'm going to do the analogy. So think about like if you're working on a notepad, right? Having more memory is kind of like having a bigger notepad or a bigger easel. Like you have more space to work so you can sort and organize better so that your computer can operate faster because it's able to run more efficiently. It's able to remember where more things are faster. And memory in a PC is one of those things where like there's really no such thing as too much as long as you're not getting bad models. There's certainly like excessive. Like I don't know if anyone needs 128 gigs of RAM. You know, but like it is one of those things where like in many use cases, like more RAM is almost always going to mean some amount of performance gain to a point. There's obviously diminishing returns. But yeah, it's more about like the fuel that your computer uses to run efficiently. Whereas memory on a console is like actual storage space. $16 gigs is not enough anymore. I'm dying. Ain't that the truth? People thought I was crazy when I got 64. I probably was. But now, you know, who knows? Because if you go on Amazon to buy 64 gigs of RAM, it's like $1,000 now. And that used to be like what? Like what would 64 have cost back in the day? Like, I don't know, 200 tops, probably more like 120 to 150. And now it's $1,000 for 64 gigs of RAM. Actual highway robbery. Fucking crazy. Insanity. Yeah, I don't know. I've thought about putting up like a joint graphics card thing on Throne. But I like don't want anyone to spend that money, even if it was like a chip in thing where it's like we'll get it when we get it, but everyone chip in a little bit. It just feels criminal to even entertain those prices. But I really do want to get an upgrade because for both purposes, because I wanna upgrade my stream PC too. And I don't know, like maybe there's a world in which like there's a better NUC system. So my stream PC is like a NUC, it's like a mini PC. But the problem is that because the NUCs are based on like a lot of like laptop architecture, it just doesn't have the power. Like sometimes the GPU struggles, more often than not, the CPU struggles. So it would just need to be a much more sophisticated model for something that's like in a mini PC format to be able to handle my model. And I really thought it was going to work. I was so positive. I was like, by the way, Descended, thank you so much for the 10 subs. Thank you for the 10 gifted. I really thought, I'm like, listen, it only has to run OBS. It only has to run my model. Like, how can it possibly not be able to eat that for breakfast on a mini PC? Well, apparently, my model's pretty sophisticated and really demanding. Go figure. No, Mark, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Yeah, apparently my model is pretty high res and has a whole lot of things it can do. Like, you know, this. And who would have thought that that would require computer resources and be demanding on my PC? I sure as hell couldn't have predicted this. Go fucking figure.
Excuse me? Mommy? Sorry.
Yeah.
Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy?
Are my arms doing something weird? Why is my arm like stuck in? Hang on a second. What the hell? I feel like my arm is more in than it usually is. Hang on a sec. Let me try that again. What? Why are we flickering?
Choo choo motherfuckers.
That's weird. Is that new? What the hell? I swear every time I do something on this, I discover an issue. I discover an issue every time I do anything on this, on this model. By the way, while you're in there, I feel so bad. I keep discovering these like really blatantly obvious things that I should have noticed ages ago. And now I'm like discovering. I swear my arm didn't used to go in that far though. Like I feel like my arm is locking. Why is my right arm doing that? Am I breaking? Do I need more RAM? Rickaroo! Thank you so much for the 20. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. What the hell? Guys, I literally made a model ref I literally made a model ref, and I swear to God it was even, and this never happened. I think I'm just breaking. I'm just breaking down with age. I'm slowly disintegrating. Yo, thank you guys for boosting the hype train. I really appreciate that. Here, let's see. Let's check my reference. Can I tell in the reference? No. Hey guys, we just entered troubleshooting mode. Get fucking ready. Hang on a second. Let me load up another version. I'm gonna load up my low-res version. I know. Let's see. No, it's in front. That is new. What? What in the hell? What does it mean? Yeah. Crazy. Let me see if my arms, like my arm parameters. That didn't used to be a thing, so I feel like I've now managed to fuck something up. I managed to fuck something up. What's wrong with my voice? Does it not? Are you okay? Did it break? Did I break? What? Son of a bitch. Hang on. How about now? Is that better? Boop, boop. Ah, there we go. Nice. Fuck. Fuck me. You know, it was supposed to be so easy. It was supposed to be easy. Yeah, I don't have this problem like this. But I do like this. I'm gonna record that real quick. Don't get me banned. Don't get me banned. Look at that. Look at that. The way it clips in and out. I feel like an idiot for never noticing this before. Okay, that's it. We're done recording. I can send that to my team now. Nice. Hell yeah. Wake up tomorrow morning and it'll be like, Twitch partner Melizand has been indefinitely banned for showing hip. For showing hip. Okay. Let me tell you something. It is very hard to troubleshoot Live 2D. It's a process and it kind of never ends and you keep discovering problems. For instance, I now learned that, oh, look at that. It's my hair on the side sticking through my collar. But there's so much that goes into it that it's not like anyone's fault or anything. You just have to be diligent and like, even though I now debuted like 7 months ago, we're still finding things. we're still finding things that are like, oops, how did we not notice that? It's kind of amazing, honestly, that so much of this work happens so regularly and with such a high degree of precision, because it is such an incredibly, I don't know, obsessive tier art form. My immersion, I'm sorry. All right, speaking of which, if you guys haven't seen it before, I have the coolest controller toggle in the world, thanks to software designed in-house by Zuffins. Let me just make sure it's working. It is not on final release yet, so I need to usually like double check and make sure it's working. There it goes. Yeah, look at that. This is gonna track everything I do, whether I'm using a keyboard and mouse or a controller. So let's make that work. Yeah, Zuffins made it for me, and it's really, 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 really good. It's really fucking good. And my hope is that eventually, once we work all the kinks out of it, I'm going to release it to the community so that more VTubers can use it. Because it's really nice. It's really nice. I want a bug. You want a bug? Is it bugs? Bug time? Time for the bugs. Bug. 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 You want a bug? You want a bug? Who here wants to bug? Bug. Orange, how are you? How have you been, honey? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Soulless Bro, welcome. Secret Joy to Feral, welcome. Guys, we're at a level 8 hype train. But we're at 5%. We're pretty close to exact. We might want to keep it that way. We have 50 seconds if you guys feel like you can get higher than tier 8. But it is nice to end on like an even perfect number. So this could be a good place to stop it. I won't stop you if you feel compelled. Pokemon Master, welcome. Are you excited for Sunday? What's Sunday? Any more time in the world that's gonna end pretty soon. I need you now more than I ever did. I'll hand myself over for you. This comment's go. I'm the true boomer here. What's on Sunday? I'd rather not see her off alone. Thank you.
Hiya, so stupid.
I try. All right, here's gonna be our warning. Ready? Warning. This game has, count them, all the spiders. This game has all the spiders. That's the warning. Count them. How many? All of them. In your last hour stand. Lost Jake, welcome to my channel. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sunday is St. Patrick's Day event in Grounded 2. The first thing I'm doing is getting the lucky hat and maxing it out, and then fight Axel with it to get the Night Stalker's Bane trinket. Nice. Wait, is it still, we're still in February, right? Does that mean that chocolates are still spawning everywhere? Or is it only for like a week? It's like the whole month of February, isn't it? We have to get the trinket. We gotta get the trinket.
Oh, they're flying roaches as well.
Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum ba-ba-bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum ba-bum ba-bum bum bum ba-bum bum ba-bum bum bum ba-da-bum ba-da ba-dum 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 ba-da-bum. Yo, Icy Hayes, welcome to my channel. How's it going? Thank you so much for stopping in. I hope you have fun here. I just saw one of your clips on YouTube. I like the cut of your jib. Hello there, lad or fellow lass. I like the cut of thine jib. I'm going to become a frequent patron of this here establishment. No, seriously, you fucking rock. I appreciate you coming here. We love new Misfits here, so I hope you have fun. And if you do have fun, I hope you throw me a follow and come back, because I'm building an army, goddammit. I want to make a career out of this, and it means a lot that you guys choose to hang out with me. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it.
I'm Willow, yeah? You can pick me. Up to you.
Hey, Goose Night. Welcome. Same to you. Hey, same to you, buddy. Thank you for stopping by. Welcome, welcome. I've got a fun one lined up for Thursday. And I think, I hate to say it, guys, I think we may have found our next clip tonight. If you scroll up far enough, we may have already found our next clip for next week. May have happened tonight on stream. Which of the many? Has it been that kind of stream? Has it been a little unhinged? Just a little bit? Just a tiny little bit? Oh my God, you're right there. What is wrong with you, Hachi? Jesus Christ, Hachi. You can't do that to me. Listen, I have arachnophobia too, okay? I struggle. I'm using this game to conquer my fears, but you can't be like right there when I launch the game. Yeah, this game's got spiders. What do you want? What about it? All right, let's get ourselves some food first. There we go. We could go fight a big spider to start. We could go fight a tarantula, but I don't really want to go over there. I don't think they've fixed the Roshi clip. It was one of them. I forget which one it was, but I remember one of them. I was like, oh yeah, that's the clip. That's the next clip. As long as it's not a Black Widow spider, I'm good. Okay. Be forewarned. Grounded 1, which we're not playing. Grounded 1 actually has Black Widow spiders.
My troops will pay you a visit.
Wait, this works? They fixed it. Oh, fuck yeah. Nice. I can actually use my hotbinds again. For a patch in this game, the hotbinds didn't work, the hotkeys. So now I can actually like bind the bar properly, which is so nice. We love it. A bug fix in a bug game. All right, so there's some shit I want to explore. The fuck? Oh. We're gonna get some shit done here, okay? We got work to do. What are these doing out here? Guys, I gotta turn off. I have to turn off the invasions. And I don't really want to do those events without my team, but I kind of need to. I'm kind of losing my mind.
Yeah.
Where did that thing just go? Are you up here?
Yeah.
Nice. Lovely. Great. Do I have VSync on? I don't. Do I have frame rate cap on? It feels slower than usual. Gotta get that graphics card, guys. I defeated Axel like 24 more times, and to let you know, the Axel Talon you have as a trophy is a luck charm to increase your lucky by 20%. Yes, I do have the trinket though, so I'm not worried about that. I've actually been curious. There is a trinket that apparently drops from crickets, and I've heard it's quite good, especially if you use the black ant set like I do. I know a lot of people swear by the rare trinket from Axel, but I also kind of wonder if the rare trinket from the crickets is as good or better. Hey, Riot, what's happening? Speaking of which, we need to repair some stuff. We're just gonna top off our shit here. Put away our shit. And am I really out of web? That is so sad. I know, we need to go milk some spiders, obviously. Call Peter Parker to make some? Yes, we'll call the AU version of Peter Parker that shits web out his butt. That's a great idea. I love that Peter Parker. He's my favorite Spider-Man. All right, so there's a place I want to go. There's a thing I want to do. There's a thing I want to see. It's kind of important to me. I don't know why I just made that rhyme, but I think we have to go up here. Somewhere up here. We're going up towards the, we're going up towards the fire pit, guys. And we're going to kill every spider along the way because we need as much web as humanly possible. Which means we need lots of web. Give me web. Give me web. We need more web. We need more web. We need all the web. And you saw me. Hey, buddy. My favorite part about this game is that there is no animation wind up for your blocks, unlike a lot of Souls games, which means you can be mid-swinging, and as long as you get the block off at precisely the moment, it counts as a perfect block. And it also means you can like flutter spam the block, and half the time it'll still count as a perfect block. And I'm not entirely sure that I agree with that. I'm not entirely sure I agree with that methodology, but it is funny how forgiving the perfect block system is in this game. It is weird to think you can be like, and you can still get a perfect block off. I feel like there's a middle ground somewhere. I do like the idea that they don't have a wind up, because I do think that it's obnoxious when you're like, oh, I overcommitted by a single swing. I can't block in time, even though I clicked on time. Ooh, we do want chocolate. Give me that trinket. Give it. Give it, give it. That delectable Smoochie's chocolate. I definitely met Anakin. What does that mean? Space Marine 2 does that with its parry system, pretty forgiving. I don't remember a parry system in Space Marine 2. Was I too busy playing Sniper? Which character has a parry? all of them. I have no recollection of that. I remember rolling. Dude, that game was so much fun. I remember that first mission that you encounter the lictor. That was such a cool mission. And I knew it. And I'm not even like a huge Warhammer buff, but I've played just enough Warhammer to know what the lictor is. And so the whole mission, I'm like, I swear to God, it's a lictor. I swear to God, it's a fucking lictor. It's gotta be a fucking lictor. That was such a cool mission. Such fond memories of that. A lictor is a really fast, scary Tyrannid unit, like with the bug sort of Xena, what do you call it? Like a xenomorph kind of species. And in the world of the game, they have such a high level of, like, they have such incredible movement that in the world of the game, they essentially teleport. Like, you can place them behind enemy lions, like, out of nowhere. And when you fight it in the game, it, like, keeps, like, jumping into the brush and disappearing in a cloud of smoke, and it's so freaking tense. It's gotta be the most tense fight in that game. It was a really fun game. That game can be really weirdly system demanding. Like, for a while, that game was shutting my computer down. Like, it was causing some weird, like, overdraw issue on my power supply. So whenever I would launch Space Marine, the computer would shut down. And only Space Marine. That was the only game I had that issue with. They can go stealth. Yeah, well, and in the world, unless they've changed the rules recently, in the world of Warhammer, if I remember, they had something called Deep Strike, which meant that, like, you didn't have to place them at the start of the game, and then a couple turns in, you could spawn them literally behind enemy lines on top of the enemy army, which was insane. And then just start tearing them to pieces. Absolutely horrifying enemy. And they used to look really scary, and now they look a little less scary, but they still look pretty good. I don't know. They did a whole revamp, and at this point, I'm sure it was like probably like 10 years ago, but I remember they did a whole revamp where I did not like the visual change. They made a lot of visual changes to the Tyranids, and I was like, not feeling a bunch of them. Some of them were good, some of them were not so good. I don't know if they were just trying really hard to get away from, like, looking too much like StarCraft. Because when they came out, it was kind of just like the Zerg from StarCraft. So maybe they're like, no, we need to revamp it so that people stop calling us Zerg. Guys, do you want to hear my music, or do you want me to put on the game's music? The game's music is very kind of like fun and retro and kind of like Stranger Things-y. Would you rather listen to that, or do you want to just listen to my playlist? I'm just going to kind of eyeball responses in chat. Mine. Okay. That's pretty decisive right off the bat. Mine. Okay. I'm good with that. That is a very decisive answer. Lictor's what happens when the Tyranid hive mind feels like it needs a sneaky terror weapon. Oh, hi. Hello there, kind sir. Oh, son of a... Are my talents set correctly? It's been a while since I've played this game. I've got Ambush, I've got Natural Explorer, I've got Mithridatism, and I've got Cardio Fan. That's about the best I can hope for at the moment. No! Whoa! Why? Okay, you dick. Yep, that's a fucking wolf spider. Get out of here, you asshole. What are my game settings set to? Mild, it should be medium. I'm gonna regret this. Medium is what it's supposed to be, and I'm trying to be fair and not just play on easy mode when my friends aren't. I'm sorry. What did I do to you? You asshole. You dick. Okay, cool. Fair. Wow. Don't you love when you go into menus and you come out of menus? What? No! You took a 3-second nap. Thank you. All right. Yeah, I do my best. Hi. Yeah, no, you can have it. It's cool. I keep opening the hot dogs because I want to get more of the, there's like an infinite food trinket you can get, and I have one, but the rest of my team doesn't. I don't know if your persona an actual person that you are or anything alike, but I feel like we'd be friends on my end. Hey, listen, sometimes you don't know that until you actually give it a shot, but I feel like I'm pretty consistent. I don't, I keep some kayfabe for the stream, but I'm kind of just myself on stream. Probably to a fault, honestly. I feel like I constantly talk about my insecurities on this stream, and I'm sure that someone out there is better at just being like a confident personality. Ooh, that was a lag spike. I need a better way to track inventory. I don't need most of this, so let's get rid of some of that. Every time I go in my menu! I'm jumping on you. I'm getting on you. I'm swinging for that tail. I'm going for that tail. I'm going for that tail! Good Lord, man. I can never go into my menu or I'm gonna get attacked by something. I need filters that just like drop certain items that I'm never gonna need so that it keeps my bags empty. Like, do I need this ever? No. Okay, drop it. No, I think it's a great first message. We'll live together. Welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. I feel like a lot of people have those moments where they think about it, like, especially if you're coming from hello. If you're coming from nowhere and you're like, I want to get into VTubing, you know, like you see some VTubers that are really good at staying in character all the time. And then you've got ones that don't remotely do it. And then you've got the ones that I kind of admire and I try to do, which is, I like Girl DM, I like Joel, Porcelain Maid, and they're very much just themselves, but, you know, they incorporate the most important parts, you know? Like, I am inescapably vampire. And I am not from this earth. And I'm very loud about it. The rest of the time, I usually just talk about shit that's going on in my real life. That's kind of my compromise. And I think that's a good way to do it. Feel free to disagree, but that's how I operate. Am I familiar with Moon Bitch? Is that how you say it? Do you just say Moon Bitch? Is that the name? I've seen her around. We've never actually talked before. Like, I see her channel pop up sometimes, and I think I've seen some of my peers collab with her, but we've never actually interacted. We need pine cone pieces, so we're gonna harvest any pine cones we see. Did they make them? Where did... What? Wait. Oh, come on, man. Why are they everywhere? It didn't even visibly explode, but it still exploded. That was only 4 pieces. I feel like there should have been more pieces. Wasn't there a snail? Snails are not that fast. Where did the snail go? There you are. Hey, buddy. Come on.
Preparing for my test. It'd be so boring if you die right
I've
away.
got to get rid of those. Tell me about Moon Bitch, though. Why'd you bring her up? Does she do something you like in terms of, like, immersion? Or kayfabe or something? Tell me about it. What's her secret? There we go. Let's get ourselves some snail shells, too. That's a resource that I actually want a lot of. So we're going to throw out a lot of other stuff, but we want the snail parts. We want the snail shell. We don't really need the gnat fuzz or any of that. That's kind of garbage. We want webs. We don't really need wolf spider parts at all. Seem very chill like her. Oh, cool. Nice. I wonder if we'd get along. Yeah, I really admire that energy. I think for a while I learned from people who are very different. Like, I learned from streamers that were very loud and very, like, highly animated people. And so for a minute, I kind of developed those habits, and I still have it, obviously. Like, you see me crash out like crazy on stream. And so I got into the habit of feeling like I had to just be loud all the time about everything. And the more I've gone on, like, first of all, as someone who does voice acting, it kind of just is completely in competition with the rest of my career. And I don't like the idea of like, I don't want to stream and then feel like streaming is going to prevent me from acting or like fuck up a session the next day or something, you know? And so I want to find a good balance. And so it was really empowering to find streamers that like are able to just kind of be chill, you know, chill and real and grounded. Because you can do that. I can do that for much longer if I can continue to like get in the habit of making that kind of my norm. And then I can do both jobs. Then I can show up to session the next day and not be like, I'm an unprofessional, I fucked up, I hurt my voice. And I don't have to feel like, oh, I can't stream tonight, I have to work tomorrow. Like, sessions the next day should not mean I can't go live, you know? That's important to me, to be able to do both. Would I know your work? You might. It's possible. I'm in Apex Legends. I'm in the Tournament of Power arc of Dragon Ball Super. I briefly appear in My Hero, although for not very long. I'm in Fairy Tail. I'm in Legend of Heroes, like all the Trails games. If you play the English dub version. I need to break more webs, because it is free string, isn't it? All right. I feel like we keep going in super roundabout directions, and we're not getting any closer to where I wanted to go. Good question. Are you going to give the...
You remember how to do this.
Oh, boy. Hang on a second. I think we're getting attacked. Fuck. Come on. Come on. Where are you? Come on. Ow. Oh, I am hurt. Bad. When did that happen? Ow, shit. Shit. Do I not have any of those? Oh, cool. They're dying to my poison. Love that. Love that. Okay. Good Lord.
You do remember how to do this a little.
Shut up. No one loves you. Get out of here. You loser. You stupid person. All right, what are we talking about here? I kind of like how you are, I can talk to people, but I don't like the yelling streamers. Yeah, and I get, honestly, we've talked about this. And I feel like you know, that's kind of the fun thing about streaming is I feel like you kind of end up telling the same stories all the time. But I don't know, I feel guilty later a lot of the time. You know? Like I start to feel guilty because I don't, you know, like I'll start crashing out over a game and I'm losing my mind screaming about it. And then I'm like, well, you know, what if that's like someone's first impression when they come into the stream? They're like, hey, oh, this VTuber looks cool. what is she like? And then it's just me going like, you stupid, miserable cunt. You stupid cunt. This is such terrible fucking game design. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. You know, some people are going to be like, oh, this is great. But other people are going to be like, yeah, this might be a little too stressful for me. I think I'm going to leave. So it's a constant work in progress for me. I'm trying to be better. That doesn't mean that I don't occasionally yelp if something unexpected happens, but I don't want to make that like my sole way of being. My sole way of being. No, that wasn't a crash out. You've got this idea in your head. No, that wasn't really a crash out. I was just irritated. Like, there's some ways that game is designed that are just baffling to me. Like, why? It's like the people have no concept of, it's like the people have no concept of UI design. Wasn't there another garbage? Didn't we go to another garbage somewhere? Or am I thinking of the first game? I swear we've already been to a garbage. Did we go up a giant garbage in the first game? No, I feel like I remember our ants being... Now I'm not so sure anymore. Where was it? Was it this? Maybe it was this. This might have been the OG garbage that we climbed up. I remember there being a garbage that was really cool to go up together. And it was like a really intense climb. How the fuck do you get up there? I guess I have to get to the bench. And then from the bench, I can get onto the garbage. Yeah, we got lucky. So we are under a bench now. I love that glowing mushroom. I don't know if it's used for anything, but it's really cool. I think this is one of the things I was looking for. The Park Bench Ranger Outpost. Hey, buddy. I am Gatella in Dragon Ball Super. Gotta kill him quick. Easy. Get out of here. Get out of here, dude. Get out of here. Oh, I'm dying to poison. Hey, have a good night, Randall. I think this might be the one. I think this might be the base I wanted to build. There's a really cool thing you can do in here. Yeah, I think it might be this place. Gunked up door requires corrosive explosive, which I don't have yet. Lots of blueberry bandages and even more granola bars. Yeah, I think it might have been this one that I saw someone was actually able to build into it. Yeah, I don't know if it's a bug or not, but apparently you can build into this one, and most of them, they say it's property that you can't build on. Which means you could theoretically make a whole ass base inside here instead of being outside. And I kind of want to try. I just need to get the angle right. Like, Like if I could actually, like right now it's kind of lining up. It's not perfectly lining up. You see what I mean? But if I could get it to be like... Oh, God damn it. Why are there always scorpions? Every fucking time. I kind of want to use, I forget what set it is. It's either a trinket or it's the other comma weapon. But there's a weapon that does something where like, I want to say like a high chunk of every shield breaking strike goes through and hits the enemy. So you can actually do like really sick damage with it. Okay, yeah, no, there's only one way to go. So you can't be perfect, it looks like. It looks like you can only get close, in which case, which one is closer? I want to say this is probably the closest, right? Maybe this? It's like 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other, right? So if I brought it like right to the edge, like that. I kind of want it to be up a little bit. You know, like you could then just kind of like invalid surface. I think I need to come up a little higher. I might need to come up just a little bit higher somehow. But yeah, there's a way to do it. We're gonna figure it out. This might be like the project tonight, is to figure out exactly how to do it. My gut instinct is because it lifts more here, like start with this one up in the air and try to get it perfect, and then build in from there, and then build back. It's gonna be possible. We're gonna figure out a way. What was that? What the hell was that? I don't like that. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, okay. Cool. Great. No, I'm so glad you're here. You know what? I can shoot your tail from here. Ow. No! That is cheating. Oh, you asshole. That is foul. I am now missing an arrow. Where did my arrow go? I don't even see a marker for it. That was just hideous. God damn it. Let's see. Ba, 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 da. I'm trying to, I want to get the, I want to get this to place. And I wonder if I need to do partials. I thought I could do fulls, but it might just need to be partials. Like maybe I actually just need to do it like this. If I rotate this. Oh. Oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can I get it exact like this? If I'm really careful. If I rotate it. I need to rotate it so that the seam is like, yeah, so I can track the seam in the middle. That looks decent. Right? I think that looks okay. Does that then make these line up? Let's find out. It kind of does. It doesn't want me to place them, though. I wonder if grass place is easier. I am okay. Well, you can do that. Okay, so I guess for there, you could theoretically do just a single one. Right? So you could have like one burr there. And then for this one, you could have... Oh, don't you invalid surface me. How dare you? How dare you? Ah, son of a bitch, we had it before. We had it before. Agony. Hey, Nightblade, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for joining me, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping in. There we go. Oh, that looks good. That looks great. So then can I do one in the middle here, and then can I go back? No, I can do one there. Invalid surface. I still think I'm too low. I feel like I'm still too low. Because you see how you can like you can get them, like that one places. Why does that one place, but this one doesn't? And I think I just need them to be higher to not run into issues with it. Sorry, I don't know how to get rid of the ringing sound because we're not doing story without the rest of the team. So I'm suddenly like, should I just turn the sound of the game down? Maybe. There's not a lot to do about the ringing. You know, it's like if I have, let's see. This is like way higher than I want it to be, but let's say I had that there. You see how I can like place straight through things like that? So there is a height that will work. There is a height that'll work. I just need to get higher than this somehow. I almost wonder if you should be doing like a half and placing the first one like super inside, but up. Like if you could get away with that. That's pretty high. Wait a minute. That's what I need, is I need to like go up the door. Like come on. Like that. Like what is that? What does that get me? Does that get me anything? It's higher. No, it gets me a location obstructed. How did this guy do this? Let me check something really quick. I'm still learning what my raid message needs to be, so I guess raging learning raid. You know what I do? I make a customized, like I have a template that I use, but I essentially make a customized message for everybody. So we'll come in and we'll be like, you know, Nightblade is cute, Nightblade is cute, Nightblade is cute. But we'll do something that's like special for the person I'm raiding. Which is fun, because then, you know, half the time they'll notice it and they'll smile and they'll be happy. Okay. Yeah, so he did something similar to what I'm doing, but he did it in such a way that he was able to get it up here. Like that was where he landed it. Was kind of like the goal, was like the gold standard. But he got it over further. So I think he managed to actually get like the full floor. Somehow split halfway down the middle, but like up to like the orange basically. I wonder if it's easier. Is it easier with grass? How do we get you up there? Yeah, we need it like right there. Like that. Will it work? I don't know. And look at that. That's so weird. So the grass floor works. The burr floor doesn't. What is that sound? What the fuck is that? What in the shit? Wait, what in the fucking shit? Huh? Wait! Oh my God! Can I get on it? Oh, I can get on it. What in the world is this? Wait, it's going faster. Ow! Stop it. I mean, what video game am I playing right now? Oh my God, it shook me off. This is literally a bar that's gonna knock me over. It's got a head. Shit. Holy shit, dude. It's a snake! It's a snake!
I feel smarter already.
Oh, God. Oh my God, it shakes me off, dude. Where are you going? Wait, where are you going? Are you going away? Oh!
Hate
Oh.
to admit it, but
Oh
I'm
no.
helpless here. Please.
There's a snake, it turns out. Wild. Okay, that's amazing. Holy shit. That's so cool. Wait, I'm at the wrong outpost. Hold on, let's get Hachi over here. Come on. Come on, Hachi. Thank you.
Mira, this is elating.
That's insane. You missed the prompt to take the snake scale. I saw a bunch of little scales sticking up. I wasn't sure if I could interact with them or not. That's fun. That's crazy. I want something like that to be a boss. I want to go up against the snake and have to fight it. That was bonkers. I will take some gum.
Corgo100, thanks for an awesome stream.
Hey, thank you for being here. I hope I get to see more of you. Seriously, especially all of our new misfits that have stopped in to say hello today. It really means a lot that you gave me a shot. I hope you had fun. We're gonna go for a handful more hours. We've got some time ahead of us. So if you're not going anywhere, stick around. Gosh darn it. Hey, speaking of which, Shinamura, what's happening? Welcome to my channel. Do I always stream late? I often stream late. I've been trying to start earlier at like 5 or 6 p.m. PST, which to be fair is like 8 to 9 p.m. Eastern. But yeah, I've been trying to at least do that since I don't know, it's very easy for me to stream at 8 p.m. Pacific, and I know that not everybody can do that. That is so weird that this one says location obstructed. Not here though, but yes here. I wonder if grass just goes in all the way. Can I use this one? Stem floors work. Huh. What is wrong with Burr? Why is Burr not allowed in here? Oh, Burr Hatch looks so cool. I thought Burr would be a really cool material to use, but apparently it's like just big enough that it doesn't fit. I wonder if we get any other floor types. I don't know which one would look better. Like grass for a pop of color, or stem for like a hint of civilization. Huh! Okay. Fuck. God damn it. Have a good night, Riot. This is okay. And I can get it pretty close. Like, it's not not exact, but it's pretty close, right? That's the thing, the burr was so spot on. Like you knew that it was exact, whereas with this, it's kind of harder to tell because everything's a little uneven. I wonder if there's a height you could get to where it would suddenly work. It works down there. That phone is gonna drive me crazy. I'm telling you. There needs to be a way to cut that out. Have like the phone silence feature. I know there's a quest. I'm not going to get to it yet. Don't make me pick up. I don't want to pick up. Stop it. Cut that shit out. What does that look like? That's pretty fucking perfect. So if I used these, I didn't use the right material type again. But I could build one of them and then I could use that as the base for everything. Like, would it let me then, seemingly, yeah. Burr can't do this, but grass is fine. Look at that, obstructed. Okay, sure. So you could build all the way in here. The whole way. The entire way. Wild. And you could probably like crisscross them and alternate them to create some variety. But yeah, whole thing. Which then probably means you could do stuff like actually set up, you know, whatever the fuck you want in here. So that's kind of cool. This might have to be a base. This might genuinely have to be a base. Put up walls. Can we put up stem walls? Pine walls? What are our options, I wonder? Like, can we put up the pine? Yeah, you could go over the walls if you want to. I kind of like the lab walls, personally. But it does mean you could create some structure here. That's kind of cool. Some of it is a little messy. Like, I don't know what you would do with all this. This is kind of just all shit that's in the way. And back here, I don't know. I guess you could build a path through, and then back here there could be other stuff. Put decorations and stuff to make your cozy go up. I'm gonna build the entrance. Because I want to remember that we can do it, and I want to keep the settings. So let's go get some grass, and we'll quickly knock out the entrance. God, and you know what? Then you could even protect it a little bit. Watch this. Oh shit, it's my arrow. It's, in the ground. And the ceiling. All right, you know what? Whatever. Can I fix that somehow? Is there like a game settings, game repair? Nope. Nope. Oh well. I am playing Grounded too. Oh, how's it going? How are ya? You gonna give Tech Marine a shot when he arrives on Thursday on Space Marine 2? Is that an update for Space Marine 2? Are they adding like a new class or something?
Truly among my finest work.
Huh. It's been a long time since I played that game, so I don't know. I don't know. I think it's probably not likely that he'll be right in there. but I'm curious. What is a Tech Marine? What do we know about it? What does it do? What's the secrets? Sorry, 1 second. I knew there was a granola bar in here. I'm like a pack rat in my own home. Are Tech Marines, those aren't the things that bless the weapons, are they?
Let's weave.
A Mechanicus and an Adeptus Astartes co-adopt a baby. It's the Marine version of that, basically. Okay. Oh, cool. I gotta tell you, I really liked Sniper in that game. I really liked that game, though. I wonder if Sotek's gonna get in there. Because if Sotek was playing, I would give it a shot. We could set up a collab with Sotek. All right. What if we do like a palisade gate here? Like, could we build something like one more out the door like this? And then build that into like a palisade gate? Fuck you, location obstructed. What do you mean, location obstructed? Don't do that. It's tacky. Okay. Hachi, you need to go over here.
Bye, Bug. Hit you up later.
All right, well. You could staircase from it. Like that. And then just build a perimeter. You know, build a fence along the top. Build out a little bit. And then maybe do the palisade gates out here. Like maybe even do like a curved door. Could you do a curved door with this actually? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh. Wait. 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 Oh, baby. Oh, that's fucking cool. Oh, that's so fucking cool. Oh, that is crazy fucking cool. Could I then build on top of it? Like, could I build... I don't think it wants to put things on top of it, does it? No, not really. That being said, want to see a secret? Can I show you guys a secret? Let me see if I can do this. Watch this, though. Let's see if this works. Cool. see if this trick still works or if they patched it. Hee hee hee. The logout is critical if it's gonna work. If it doesn't work, then whatever.
I'm Willow, yeah? You can pick me. Up to you.
If it works,
Willow, yeah?
then logging
You can
out
pick me. Up to you.
decouples the structures so they're not hinged on each other existing. So like if I break the one from under it, it won't break up the line. Oh no! Oh no, did they patch that? I'm gonna be so sad. I'm gonna be so sad. It should leave the upper ones floating. Have they ruined my dreams? Have they ruined it? Let's see. What about the other ones? No, the other ones are working. Like, that's just floating. Huh. Interesting. I wonder. This warrants experimentation. This warrants experimentation. Let's add more. We try again, baby. After I get a little water real quick.
This is elating.
Since I seem to be about to die from dehydration. Water, 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 water. I know that I have water on my bar, but I'm hoping there was some other water. 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 Water.
Water.
Water maxing.
Nice.
I don't know if that's actually considered water maxing to like be desperately on the verge of dying and then go looking for a single droplet of water. Might not actually be considered water maxing. It is. It's code Melizand. Mel was taken. Misfit was taken. So we go with Melizand. Hey, Fry, what's happening? How you been? All right. Let's do a save. Quit to main menu. Load back in. Work, please.
I'm Willow, yeah? You can pick me. Up
It
to
would
you.
be so sick. So sick. Power thirsting. How'd she
You
get over
having
here?
a spider around just makes sense. Bye, bug. Hit you up later.
God damn it. It doesn't work. That breaks my heart. Ugh, cry. Cry. I was really hoping I could make that work. Agony. Why do you work? It's not the end of the world. If I find a, if I anchor it, it might work. So I might be overthinking this. Like if I just take this and I anchor it into the wall, there's a decent chance I can make it work. So I would just like anchor it in like this. So I'm probably like I'm probably like thinking about it too much. Hachi, get the fuck out of here.
Around just makes sense.
You're still working on the server, Frenna?
Bye, Bug. Hit you up later.
When is this thing done? What are you working towards? Oh yeah, no, I completely overthought it. Shut up. Don't worry about it. That's kind of cool. And then can we get like a curved floor in there? Oh, this one can go? Yeah, of course this one goes in, no problem. This one goes in, no problem whatsoever, but we can't put them inside the base because obstructed. So now there is essentially like a fully closed off entrance. I think that's actually kind of cool. I think that's going to be a really fun way of designing a base. Now the thing is, we won't really have a lot of room for water unless I can really... Well, no, we don't need water because we've got this right here. But for drying racks, I guess we could possibly work out drying racks in one of these rooms. It'll be a little claustrophobic, but it'll be kind of fun.
Bikes can't do that.
I gotta get Damien in here to look at it and give me some advice. We'll get some materials for it in a little bit, but first, I gotta cheat a little bit. There's something I wanna get. And we gotta do it. I feel bad, but we gotta do it. So we're gonna go explore the hedge a little bit. Oh, hello. I'll leave that for them. Hello, friends. Oh, there are so many spiders. Wow, there's just, it is all the spiders. Oh, little one. Hey, Toji. Hey, buddy. Told you this game had all the spiders. Wait, that's mine. Okay, fighting with a spider on your team and fighting spiders with your spider, aside from being an actual meme, is really hard to sometimes in the moment tell while you're swinging which one you're swinging at. And I realize one of them has a saddle. You'd think that would help. It doesn't. It doesn't help. Turn on my spider's headlights. What, your spider doesn't have headlights? Where'd you get your spider? You weirdo.
Try later.
Are you supposed to be able to get to this? I guess you can. God, there are so many spiders here. Huh. think this might be a more populated area than the other hedges. I thought there were spiders in the other hedge. This is crazy. Perfect blocking with a spider. Who needs weapons when you've got a spider? Easy. Get on my level. Love the verticality in this game. Isn't that so cool? Oh my god, it's the snake!
Anything
Wait!
interesting out here?
It's the snake! How do you get up here? You know what? I bet you need to knock this over. There was the lunch table in Grounded 1. One of the main ways, not the only way, but one of the main ways to get to it was by knocking over a shovel so you could then use it as a ramp. I bet I've got to knock over that little, like... What are those things called? Croquet hammers? Hey, look at its little face. Look at its little face! Croquet mallet? Or cricket mallet? Cricket hammer? I don't... What sport is that? Does anybody know? Oh, no! Oh, why are you up here? Spider combat! This is horrifying. I just went charging in. I didn't realize there was a wolf spider up here. Are you stuck? Oh, you're... Nope, you're not stuck. You're not stuck. You're not stuck. Shit. Lay on. Gotta get as much damage in as possible while it's stunned. I hate that it knocks you back when it does its jump. It makes it really hard. Really hard to land hits. I do not like these sounds. I have never killed a wolf spider with a spider before. This is gonna be a first if I pull it off. Yeah, you didn't know they sound like wolves in real life. This is actual wolf spider sounds, I'm told. She lied. Shit, this is not boding well.
Reloading.
Good thing I have bandages. There are in fact bandages to heal your little friends. Cannot believe there was a fucking wolf spider up here. I've gotten really good at killing them, but I hate them. That, you know, like, you can be good at it, I still hate them. Get fucked, wolf spider. Get out of here. Holy shit, dude. Oh no. This is what I came for. Spider bait. Yeah, oh, that's just insulting. That's insulting. And a chip. I didn't want to do these, but I need this one. So we're cheating a little bit. Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Damien! How are you, friend? We were just talking about you earlier. How are you doing? How's life treating you? I'm so glad you're here. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Let's weave. This is...
How was your stream? What were you playing tonight? Magic the Gathering? Gossiping about old man, how dare. We were gossiping about old man. Want to see the best jump ever? Watch this. Tally ho! And we're back. Oh yeah? Who are you playing with? Ah, very cool. All right, I bet we've got to knock something over for this. There's got to be a way. It has to be. I knew it! There's something! There's a pipe. And the pipe goes somewhere. So there must be something you do to, like, blow out the rock maybe from the water. Damien, did you want to stop by and say hello? Would you like to? Oh!
Anything interesting out here?
Nope! Don't worry about that! Don't worry about that. We don't need that. Commemorative milk carton. Where are we going?
Could use some lemon slices, but it's drinkable.
Okay, there are a couple of bugs, no pun intended, with riding the spider. You get caught on stuff sometimes. All right, we gotta make it back to Helm's Deep. This should not take very long. We can repair our gear. We can pop in the chip, which was the only mission other than base design today, was this specific chip, for a very good reason. And then we do a little base design. Hello, beautiful. What are you doing here? Skip for the night. Okay. I would like that. I miss playing this game. There we're going. Someone asked me today, they were like, if you, like, gun to head, proverbially, had to pick one game to be, like, the game that you just, like, know life for the next 40 hours, what would it be? And, like, without missing a beat, I was like, probably Grounded. All things considered. Like, I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV right now, and I just started it for the first time, so it's easy to say Final Fantasy XIV. But, like, honestly, Grounded. Grounded's been, like, my game that I can kind of just, like, play an unlimited amount. There's just always something you can be working on. Especially once we get into stuff like New Game Plus, which doesn't exist in this version. No! Son of a bitch. Do you think I could survive in the world of Grounded? That seems rough. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like in this world, I feel like we're suspending our disbelief that the kids make it past the first night. I'm not gonna lie. I think we're it's kind of unrealistic that the kids survive at all past night 1. I mean, our first time into the game, we ran into like we farm the hell out of orb weavers now, but like we ran into an orb weaver junior on our first time out, and it just completely trashed the whole party. Forget about the parent, which was like a raid fight. Now me at full power, obviously, I would make short work of it, but you know, unprepared in a similar situation as the kids, no powers, prepubescent. I don't think I'm getting past night 1. I could be optimistic. I could pretend I'm cocky. I don't know. I'm not sure it's happening, guys. Yeah, maybe if they were like in shape and like 18. I don't know.
Me riding a spider around just makes sense.
Toji, have a great night. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you again soon. Don't be a stranger, all right? I'm gonna be doing this every single night now that I'm back. So there's gonna be lots more Mel.
Hey, we'll try later.
All right, Helm's Deep, here we come. Holy shit, that was bonkers. How in the world do we live this? All right. My only chip. My only cheat. We went and got the chip. We're gonna pop it in. This is important because it gets something that I have very, very sorely needed, and I've been waiting and I'm out of patience. It gets me access to the glue masher and the oven. Here's why that's important. I'm using a weapon that requires rare materials to repair, and if I can upgrade it to the point where it just needs glue, I can just repair it with glue, and suddenly repairing is so much easier, you guys. It's really important. Hey, Athenias, thank you so much for the Prime. I really appreciate it. I am gonna lose it with that phone, though. All right, how much points do we have? Can we get the production? Yes, we can. Mushroom bricks, we love that. Mushroom slurry, we love that. We need the glue masher, and good lord, we don't have enough for everything. We don't have enough. All right, we have to farm science somehow. How the hell do you farm science? I guess there are some challenges, aren't there? Find the phone. I know, I'm sorry about leaving the phone unpicked up. Science! I fucking hate that phone. Craft a sword and board gets us some. Craft ant bait gets us some. What else? Harvest a snake scale gets us some. Kill something, craft something. Kill something, craft something, survive something, kill something. Cool. All right, so immediately we can get craft sword and board. So what is that? Craft a weevil shield. A weevil shield and craft ant bait. Works for me. Yeah, snake scales would do it for me. All right, weevil shield, here we go. I can make the shield Damien wants. We have materials for it. We don't have raw weevil meat, though. Fuck. I think I heard myself getting attacked as I went to sleep. What are the odds I'm gonna be dead in the morning? Nope, I'm not dead in the morning, thank God.
Bottled in scenic for color.
The shield Damien wants looks like it's straight out of Skyrim. It kinda does, doesn't it? It kinda does. Damien. 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 All right, we need raw weevil meat. So that's one. I need one more. And I need a bite to eat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna eat that one.
Smoky, tangy. Do I detect a hint of oak?
What do you think, guys? Do you think eating giant roasted spider meat would just taste like crab? Does it tense up if you cook it? Because, like, you kill most bugs and just goop shoots out. Does that goop become edible if you cook it? Does it toughen up into meat? No! Where do they get the meat from? You can survive the claws. As long as you don't get hit by the tail, you're usually in pretty good shape against those things. I hear you. I don't see you. Nope, that's a ladybug. Where are the weevils? I think it might just become hot goop. You also have to consider when we kill spiders, we most likely squish them. But in that world, when you're in the same scale, yeah, like if you're at the same scale as them, maybe there's more accessible meat that we can't get because we're too big, so we're just squooshing it when we kill them. Damien. Damien. Watch this,
Me
though.
riding a spider around just makes this water. Bringer of life.
All right, Weevil Shield, go. What are you seeing? Why are you angry?
Anything interesting out here?
Oh, because that thing is aggroed on us. Okay, be gone. Be gone. Where'd my arrow go? There's my arrow. Why is my... No! Why is it in the rock? Fuck. Every single arrow ends up in the rock. Oh. You are gonna give me a heart attack like that, Hachi. Every single one ends up in the rock. Okay, I need ant bait. Where dost I make? Do I have to cook the ant bait? Is that a... Stop it. Do I have to cook the ant bait? No. Do I... Excuse me. Do I just craft the ant bait? Let's see. Handsome. Shame on you. I need more raw weevil meat. Awesome. Let's go find a weevil. I seek weevils. Thankfully, weevils don't give a fuck. They don't run away the way that the little guys do. There we go. I ran it over by accident. Oh, what? Okay, thank you. It's wonderful. Utility gear? No, seriously, it is. I really like this game. I had never really played survival games. Paulzix, welcome. Anakin, welcome. I'd never really played survival games before this. And I still, to some extent, feel like not every survival game would be for me. Like, I feel like it needs a hook. Like, I don't just want to be like, you know, some dude camping in the woods. But the fantasy element of this really pulls me in and is really evocative for me. So I can play the hell out of this game. All right, what else do we have challenges for? Yeah, well, I always treated Minecraft like a survival game, and obviously some of them are closer than others. Like if you play like RL Craft, it's a bit more survival-y. But, you know, I always treated Minecraft like a survival game. Like, I never did a lot of base crafting. I mostly did, like, gearing up, min-maxing my gear, hunting things down. Okay. We unlocked some stuff. Craft a cricket loot bow and kill 2 crickets. That is titled Rip Jiminy. Okay. Rip Jiminy. Sure. But we could also harvest some scales. Can we upgrade our Omni tools at all? We don't have the science for it. I'm a little worried. No, I do have the upgraded Omni Hammer. Okay, I was going to say I'm a little worried I might not be able to break the scales, but I think I might be able to.
Not doing that.
We gotta go! Oh, you know what? I should do the crafting first. They want me to make the glue masher. And we also have materials for ovens. Can I make the oven? And if so, how many do we want? We can make some ovens. I feel like the right number is usually 3. It's kind of like the magic number for ovens. do you mean a location obstructed? Oh yeah, those two can clip, but these two can't? Fuck you. Long Dark, no base building, but you can edit the interiors of most buildings in the game. What is the premise? Like, is it a fantasy game? Is it sci-fi? What is it? Are there sci-fi survival games? I guess this is kind of a sci-fi survival game, but are there like space sci-fi survival? Like proper survival? No Man's Sky? Is there anything to fight in No Man's Sky? There is. Huh. Something like that probably makes sense. It's not really centered, so I probably need to adjust them over. I need a bird's eye view on this. That looks like a decent placement. Is Ark the one with dinosaurs? I don't mean to say that in like a derogatory way. But is Ark the one with dinosaurs? Don't tell Damien I'm sounding judgy on his dinosaur game. I think he likes that game, which I'm not surprised if true. I've heard it's like dinosaurs and aliens. Although that might be a spoiler that I was not supposed to know. It's very possible that I've been spoiled on aspects of the game. You've never played Ark? Are you sure you like dinosaurs, Damien? Are you sure? Who are you and what have you done with Damien? You dare come to my dig site and ask me this? That's decent. That looks okay, right? Sorta. Astroneer is also a survival game. Is Outer Wilds survival or not? Not so much. Luke, welcome. Sloofy, welcome. Seismic, welcome.
I'm a well-respected artisan.
Well, we have no more Everchar. But we've got ovens! And the glue masher, which... I've heard really good things about, Outer Wilds. I know it's got like a real passionate following. Glue mashing. I need space for the glue masher. Where do I put the glue masher? On top of the wall, are you out of your mind? Are you quite out of your mind? I could build a shelf. That would probably be the smart person solution. But instead, what if we cram it in? What if we just cram it in? Just cram it all the way in. We could just cram it in. Am I right, ladies? It needs like one rotation. And it keeps rotating with you, so you can't just like... This is the one thing I don't like about this. Like, you can't just... It needs like one rotation. But it rotates with me as well as when I click the rotate button. So like, unlike the floor only has specific directions that it can go. But the items can go in absolutely any direction. And it's less of a problem once you have the little gnat that can fly around and build things for you. But if you have the gnat disabled, it's a pain in the ass. That looks decent. Goblin, what's happening? How are you? Oh no, I made a mistake. I have made mistakes. Wait, hang on. I was just scrolling over to say hi to Goblin. Okay, no, okay. Why is W bringing up, why does W bring that up? Oh, report a bug. Never mind. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing all right. That is such a tight fit. It's impressive, not gonna lie. I'm good just unwinding. Love the vibes of this game. Me too. I really like the melody, like the music in it as well. I think it's it's just got great atmosphere, doesn't it? Repair an item using glue. Bad news. I don't have an item that repairs with glue yet, but you know what? We're gonna start making glue because we've got so much mint, and you can make mint into glue and orb weaver chunks. Let's do the orb weaver chunks. Fuck it. Hey, Ike, what's happening? How are you? It's good to see you. Welcome to my channel. Also, Goblin, I don't think you've been here before. Why do I know you? I must follow you on Twitter. Welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for stopping in. I'm too awake. I'm sorry. I'm far too awake to go to sleep. That was me this whole weekend, forcing myself into bed at 10 p.m. because I had to be up early the next day. The real life version of this was telling me I was too awake to sleep and I was lying in bed anyway. Okay, we got the glue. And we're too awake to sleep, so we may as well go find that snake and try and get some scales.
Could use some lemon slices, but it's drinkable.
Hey, Shoji Blade, what's happening? I feel like I'm getting like secret raided. It's like a secret guerrilla raid. I'm glad you're here. Thank you so much for finding me. How'd y'all find me? Wait, what the heck? How'd y'all find me? What brings you to my channel? My humble abode. We decided to play Grounded tonight because it's been a while since we've been live, because I was at a convention this weekend. And it just seemed like a really nice opportunity to just relax and vibe. I don't know. I like this game for that. I think it's a really good game for just taking it easy. Like, sure, there's like some high stakes moments. Certain enemies will kick your ass, for sure. But I feel like a lot of the time you can kind of just move at your own pace. It makes it easy to kind of just yap with you guys. Goodbye. Hachi, come here.
Bye, Bug. Hit you up later.
You actually found me browsing the grounded category. That is so fun. Yeah, we do find people that come in from specific directories. I'm very variety, which means like I can't guarantee I'm always going to be playing the game that you find me in. But if you like the energy, you're going to have fun in pretty much whatever I'm playing. At least I hope so. I'm a sucker for anything that makes me feel super tiny. I watched Arrietty for the first time in forever. Super underrated Ghibli movie. Is that your thing? Are you happy? Do you enjoy like the classic like Jack and the Beanstalk stuff, or is it more specifically something that feels more like you've been shrunk versus you just being proportionally smaller than the things you're up against? Did you have you played? I haven't played it yet myself. All right, I'm saying this having not played it myself. But have you played Little Nightmares? Because I know that has a lot of that, where you're like running from like giant witches and stuff. Did you see my submission? Yep, turns out I was one of the ex-wives all along. Bet you didn't know that. You're like, who's this new VTuber? She seems kind of cute. Well, guess what? Ex-wife. Porcelain-made ex-wife. Scorned by his ugly, obsessive World of Warcraft habit, and I'm definitely not a World of Warcraft player myself. Me, crazy. That would be bonkers. Imagine the irony. If that story was so effective because I played it to death. It's not my thing in the internet way, but I love the fantasy of it. Little Nightmares is super fun. Okay, all right. I'm sorry. I stand corrected. It's not your thing. That's my energy on stream. People are like, yeah, I love this. And I'm like, yeah, you into that? Does it turn you on? Is that your thing? Yeah. And you know what? I messaged him later and he's like, why didn't you tell me that that was how you pronounce your name? And I'm like, Joel, we've known each other forever. This is hard. Oh my God, God damn it. Okay, we got one. I feel like I'm on Deathwing's back. That's two. Are there more? Not this way. Oh my Jesus. Hang on. What the? Oh, you fucker. You slithery fuck. Can I creep along your body? I think I can creep along the body and he won't know I'm here. I didn't realize when I saw this thing that it was gonna buck and try to shake me off. That's wild behavior. Oh, it knows. No, I think it knows. Okay, well, if it's gonna run anyway, I may as well sprint. There's like two more if I can get them. don't know. You don't know. You don't know. Oh, you fuck. Oh, you fuck. All right, last one is right by the head. What could possibly go wrong? Got it. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Hey. Oh, that, no!
I'm totaled. I need help, guys.
Okay. Sure. Okay, I'm fine. This is fine. This is totally fine. You know what I can buy with my science, though? Aha! Hey, Hachi. Hachi? Hachi, are you there?
Giddy up.
Hey, Hachi.
Let's
Go get my stuff back, Hachi. Where's my stuff? Where's my backpack? Can I creep along your body? Definitely belongs in the quote section.
Use some lemon slices, but it's drinkable.
Can you imagine pickup lines? Hey, baby, can I creep along your body? Can I just get in there and creep a little? Eh? Snake pickup lines. Hey girl, let me slither up on that thing. No.
Let's take a second to take
I don't know about that. Slither up on that thing. Yeah, wake up. It's time to fight. Get over here. Because I need a gold card of you still. Oh, Hachi's having a time over here. I know the bees are nice, but I need gold cards of the bees, okay? I need gold cards of the bees. There's really no two ways about it. I don't want to have to do this, but it's important. I've been playing this game for ages. I still don't have the Trapper Peeper perk, which increases crit damage by an immense amount. And I can't get it because I can't get gold cards because they're like a 1% drop rate. And my RNG is terrible. It's how you say not good. All right, we got all the recipes we need. We got the oven in place. We got the glue cooking. We're gonna need a lot of glue. But in theory, I can upgrade my weapon. Welcome back to the stadium. So if I wanted to upgrade these. If I wanted to upgrade these. I'm worried that I might not have enough stuff to upgrade all of the weapons. So I need to be damn sure this is the one I want to use. And I think it is. It's just this or what's the other one? It's either Crimson Reapers or the other comma, I think. What's the other comma called? Duskblades? Does anyone use Duskblades? To boost these, I need 5 Mighty Globs. And that'll give me Desperate Criticals, which does what? What does Desperate Criticals do? Desperate Criticals increases the player critical hit chance by 5% when they have 30% total health or less. So if I'm on Death's Door, I get a completely marginal, forgettable amount of crit percent. Really? See, I'm torn. Can I tell you why I'm torn? Oh, water bases would be so cool. Like underwater bases. I'm sure it's not that. It's probably just them adding like the buoyant platforms, but underwater bases would be crazy. Although you said underwater bases. I wonder, like, okay, so here are the two options. You've got Crimson Reapers. And the Crimson Reapers are based on the Duskblades, right? Crimson Reapers makes it so that when you kill things, you get back 10% of your max health. So every kill you get, it heals you. And then if you're under 30% health, you get plus 5% crit. The regular ones, instead of healing yourself, you do 80 damage to things that are blocking. And I gotta tell ya, I'm really tempted by that. Because a lot of things block in this game, and I'm really curious about the bleed through. Now, the other thing it does that is a little bit hit or miss is under 30% health, you get 75% damage reduction. But that doesn't stop something from one-shotting you. You know, like if you're at like 31% health, something will still deal full damage and one-shot you. So it's not like a cheat death, you know? It's not like, ooh, under 30%, like nothing can kill you. It's like, no, like a boss could one-shot you straight past that. And it's not gonna help. But if you're on Death's Door, you get a humongous amount of damage reduction if you're fighting against normal enemies that can't do like huge spike damage. Oh yeah, Shosha Blade. No issues whatsoever. Have a great night. Thank you so much for stopping in. Hope I get to see more of you. Honestly, a floating base would be great. I stayed in a hotel that was on the ocean floating. That sounds cool. I feel like I'd be nervous. Like just out floating over the ocean the whole time. I've never really liked cruises. I don't know why. Like my imagination gets the better of me and I'm like, what happens when we sink? Even though I know that the chances of that happening are remote. You know, I saw Titanic. I saw that movie. You never know. That's all I'm saying is you never know. I guess I'm kind of curious to try them. Can I craft them? Or do I not have the right thing? I don't, but I bet I have the parts back at the other base if I wanted to try making them. These look cooler. I'll grant it that. These look a lot cooler. Doing a little bit of side research real quick, so bear with me. What is it called? Guard breach? Guard breach. I kind of want to try it. I'm not going to lie. Let's try it. Fuck it. Before we settle on Crimson Reapers, as cool as the heal is, let's try it. I think I have some earwig parts back at the other base hidden from Damien. Damien. Oh, hello. No, water bases could be great. Our original base in Grounded 1 was a water base. We had this really cool lantern out on a pond. We don't really have a big patch of water, though. So I have to imagine that when they add whatever part of the park adds water bases, there's probably a pond somewhere around here, right? Like, you have to imagine they're going to have a pond. What was your old career? Dox your old career right now. Or don't. You don't have to. Don't listen to me. Don't you dare. Earwig pincer. Do I not have earwig pincers? I must. Who has them? I can't say, but it had a lot of similar ringing. Okay. See, Goblin worked for the government. Did you ever see Stranger Things? You know the people that are chasing after 11? That's what Goblin was responsible for. And now you know. Mark, have a great night. Here are some pincers. Someone had to do the dirty work. Bring that idiot kid in. All right, can I make a dusk blade? I need earwig parts, raw woolly aphid meat. Fuck. I'm really interested in guard breach. I need raw woolly aphid meat. I have the earwig parts. Shit, we're gonna have to go on an adventure. Why do we need raw meat? I am not happy about that. What, like, the raw meat spoils. So the idea that you craft a weapon using raw meat makes no sense. Jerky, I could understand. Because that doesn't spoil. In this game, anyway. But like, what? How are you making a weapon that lasts a long time using raw meat? The raw meat is used as a lubricant to make it all slick. Yeah, so that blade just slides right in there. Just like I did to myself the other night while cooking.
Me riding a spider around?
All right, we
just
gotta go on an
makes sense.
adventure. Didn't want to have to do this, but we gotta do it. I guess what I need to do is I need to collect some raw meat and keep it in the fridge. Keep a couple of them in the fridge. So that if we ever need them, they're there waiting. How's my finger doing? I have finally removed the Band-Aid because I felt like it was stifling healing. But it was a really, really deep cut. And so it's taking a long time to heal. So I had it off yesterday and I slept without the Band-Aid on today. But can I tell you something? I absent-mindedly snapped my fingers today when I was talking to somebody. And it hurt like a motherfucker.
You got it!
So like, it's mostly sealed up top, but I guess when the cut is so deep, there's like so many, there's like so many capillaries that can bleed really easily, and like, it's so
Use some lemon slices, but it's drinkable.
there's so much that needs to bind. You know what I mean? Can't stop a chat. So I think because there's so much that needs to bind, it's probably not hard for something to, like, I'm sure that was just like the tiniest little tear of something, but my God, one finger snap almost KO'd me this afternoon. So don't let me snap my fingers ever again, honestly. We can just be done with finger snapping in life. Who needs it? No. Okay, we made it. All right, we gotta get to the back of the yard somehow. Can we follow this around? All right. Yeah, no, we're good here. We can't get up from here, though, but I can probably get up and over at the back. I have not been in the new yard very much. I have to imagine there's probably a lab. Like, it's really hard to get to. Or I'm going the wrong way. I think it's really hard to get to. There has to be a lab back there at some point somewhere that has a transporter. Okay, what am I caught on? The woolly ones? Are there snowy aphids around here somewhere? Oh, are you right? You are so right, bestie. Oh my God, look at you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Nice, good call out. Also, how many do I need? 2. I thought that might have been the case. All right, we need 1 more. I'm so happy I don't have to go back there. Those things have such insane vision. We need 1 more. Where's the other aphids? There you are. Okay, we got 2 meat. We're heading home. And then we're gonna go scorpion hunting, because I am so over these things that block. And if this thing is ridiculous, I don't know, I don't know how much damage 80 is the thing. Like, it says like, oh, it bounces back 80 damage. I have no frame of reference for 80. It just seems like a high number. So I'm really hoping it slaps. And I don't know if I need... that sound, I swear to God. That is the craziest sound to give a spider. Not a spider, a snake. It's a fucking snake. That sounds like a submersible. Or a whale. It almost reminds me of the koi, because the koi did something similar, didn't it? In the first game, there was the koi in the pond, and it had a similar, like, whenever you were near it.
Me riding a spider around just makes sense.
Okay, hey guys, if we get to the end of February and I haven't found the trinket from the chocolate yet, we're just gonna set my internal clock to February. And we're just gonna like override the clock on my computer and hopefully it won't fuck up stream. And we'll just keep farming chocolates. How's that sound? Ooh, gunpowder. Queen of the dark, queen of the dark. Please be the best weapon ever. All right, here we go. Fuck, I need pincers. Wait, what do you mean? Where's my buggy? I have pincers. Hachi. 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 Thank you. Dusk blades. All right, let's try the alternative. I'm really curious about this because the stranger one is rarer, so you'd think it would be better. But I don't know that a 10% heal is as good as being able to slam through something blocking you. You know what I mean? We need brittle whetstone. You know? That's plating. All right. All right. Old version fully upgraded. You like my playlist?
I'm expanding my palette.
All right, let's see how much this bypasses. We got to go find a scorpion or something that blocks, maybe even a ladybug. Who blocks? Is this thing gonna slap? Because the other thing you have to remember is that the healing only helps you against ads. Like, to be fair, if we're fighting something like a broodmother... Okay, Hachi, 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 Hachi. Hachi, 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 Hachi. Hachi. Okay, so that test was a fucking disaster. Hachi, go back to the nest. You're ruining the experiment.
Au revoir, mon cher.
Jesus. Okay. What was I saying? What were we doing? How about you? You guys block a lot. That's okay. That was less than I thought it was gonna be. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I wonder if it triggered. That didn't feel like as much as I thought it would be. I kind of want to try both of them now. There needs to be like a target dummy that lets you practice this. What else blocks? Let's find some scorpions. Oh, those... oh, no! That does not feel like a lot. Convinced. I don't know. That doesn't feel like more. Does that feel like more? I'm not sure that feels like more. Hate those things. Also, weapon deals 39 base damage for the first 2 hits of the combo and 50 for the third. Compared with what? You know what's interesting? You know what I'm realizing? The Crimson Reapers has lower percent crit than the Duskblades. Crimson Reapers, when you're sub 30%, gives you a buff that gives you 5% more critical hit chance. I would love to know how that actually looks on like the item sheet, because it kind of feels cheesy that like they nerf its crit chance and then it gets a buff when you're close to death where it buffs its crit chance. Whereas this one just has a higher crit chance. Doesn't that feel weird? Kind of feels like all that crit buff is doing is compensating. I don't know, maybe we try them back to back and see if we really notice a difference. Let's find a ladybug. Base crits Reaper 5. Where are you seeing this? That's not on the wiki. Where are you looking up that stuff? Base crits Reaper 5%. Wait, you're saying that that whole chunk accounts for 1%? Like that's only representative of 1%? All right, this is grounded.wiki. Is it in discussion? It's not in discussion. There are like no stats for this whatsoever, actually. So that basically means that (1%) each one of these is a single percent. So that's like 5.5%. You said 6%. But that is like a single pip, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you get what, like a base 0.5% for free? Versus the Dusk Blade, which is like 1, 2, 3, 4 and a half. I didn't realize that the pips only accounted for 1%. That's a lot less than it looks like based on the bar. Hey, options. Seemingly. It looks like it would be a much higher percentage, doesn't it? All right, let's try both of these. All right, block, you asshole. Stop it. Oh, you're gonna die from poison.
Hotter than an Oscars win.
Yeah, oh well. I think the ladybug is the most reliable. So you just have to go find that ladybug. You are probably ladybug parts in an egg. That's not a real ladybug. We'll go down there then. The overall tool weapon page, let's see. Yeah, that is such a small difference. 39, 39, 54, 39, 39, 54. Okay, so it goes from 5 up to 10, up from 6. So it does surpass it in crit chance then. But that also means that everything has like... Here, let's try another test. What other weapons do I have? The Wolf Stinger. Where's the Great Bow? The Great Bow says it only has 2% bow crit chance. So that means that it should only have 2 pips. Possibly 1.5 pips if there's like a base 0.5% chance. And it's just under 2 pips. How about that shit? Go figure. The Scorching Orb has just under 3 pips, so it's probably going to be like 3%. And it says 3%. Things we learned today, Misfits. Each pip is a single goddamn percent. How about that shit? I don't know what that has to do with this. But yes, you are true. There are weak points on the monsters. It doesn't necessarily help you when you're thinking about comparing one weapon to another. Although I guess it would insofar as like if you're using a stabbing weapon on something that was resistant to stabbing, that would kind of pose a problem. Or then you're just me because I have a weapon that I like at any given time and I use it on everything regardless of resistance. And I know that there's some players out there that swap weapons based on everything they fight. Could not be me. Couldn't be me. So 80. Not much. But let's try it. Ladybug, are you a ladybug? Are you a ladybug? Are you just more egg sacs? Hey, come here. You're an easy one to see when you're blocking. Where are you going? Come here. Okay, from full health. I am terrible at blocking. Oh no, I'm terrible. I've been late on all of those. And it's very generous too. Okay, a little less than half a bar. And the dusks. It overrode what it was doing. Oh, it can't make up its mind what it wants to do. Oh, that is a big difference, actually. Wait, why do I feel like it wasn't working on the ladybug before? Maybe I do way less to the ladybug when I break it than I gave myself credit for. That is a significant difference. You know, I'm rethinking it now. On one hand, there's the keep yourself going aspect of having the heals, and the heals mean that like you could run around killing a bunch of things and just top yourself off, and so it's really nice to like not have to constantly use bandages. And to be fair, you know, when I'm using the Crimson Reapers, I rarely have to heal myself, you know? So it is a nice, like, general purpose sustain weapon. And it's kind of hard to understate that. But it does get really obnoxious when you're fighting, I don't know, most of the enemies in this game, especially the scorpions. The scorpions block forever. So, yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? If you don't mind crafting a bunch of extra food and bandages, then you're probably better off just leaning into offense with the Dusk. And they might save your ass with the sub 30%, 75% damage reduction. Won't stop you from getting one shot by a boss, but it might still save your ass. What armor am I using? I am using 2-piece Black Ant, I believe. And 1-piece Northern Scorpion. Which I'm only using because I'm using the Night Stalker's Bane. I've been really curious what the Cricket Trinket is like. Because the Cricket Trinket is the one that gives you that crit, or gives you the, it gives you crit, right? So if I switched over to if I found to begin with the Cricket Trinket, which I do not have at the moment, I wonder how I would change it out. I haven't thought about it. But the Ant set seems really nice. And my favorite part about the Ant set is that the Ant set gives you a lot of bonuses just around your combos, whereas a lot of the other rogue sets feel like they have a bit of an identity crisis, where they have mixed bonuses that benefit charged attacks and regular swings, which kind of means like you're never getting full synergy with your set, no matter what you do. I like that the Black Ant set is more aimed around, like, just swinging away. Which I do most of, you know? I feel like for the most part, I just left click spam when I attack. When I'm not, like, blocking and shit. Mantis set is very much the same as Black Ant set. Is that true? I guess it does have a chance to speed you up, right? Let's see. I have that set in a box somewhere. I don't like the way it looks, sadly. And I also don't like that you can't turn off the mask effect if you're wearing full set, because it makes the whole game sound weird. But let's see. Yeah, critical hits with melee weapons have a chance to increase attack speed. No, that's really good. That is really good. What is the other set bonus? And critical hits recover health over time. Sometimes left click generates a dopamine hit. Yeah, no, that is fun. I think my old set was actually 2-piece Mantis and Scorpion Mask. I've been using the Scorpion Mask ever since. Black Ant full set is perfect blocks. Imbue your next melee attack with acid damage that stacks up to 3 times. I don't hate that. I do a lot of blocking, so I don't hate the perfect block acid damage thing. I don't know how much damage that accounts for. I hate getting invaded. I need to turn that off forever. Maybe that's what we do tonight, is turn off the goddamn invasions. Man, I don't know if that cleared it up for me.
Chauffeur?
Because now I'm like, man,
Let's weave. Now we're
on one hand, for min-maxing damage
Water.
and
Sprinkle
ease of like basically fighting scorpions, the Duskblades are going to be superior. But for general purpose quality of life, I would argue that the Crimson Reapers with getting heals after every kill, like that's a really amazing neutral game bonus that makes it a much better like general purpose weapon. Not like the boss weapon, but general purpose, use it on everything. The Crimson Reapers are better. Where is Helm's Deep? Why am I lost? There's Helm's Deep. Invasions in games are generally never fun. You know, for the first handful of hours, it made sense. And then we kicked the mysterious stranger's ass, and she kept attacking us. And I've been told that there is a way to turn the invasions off, but it's a lot of work.
reloading.
So maybe we just do it. Maybe that's what we do tonight. We turn off the invasions. If it's possible. I am the most lost soldier right now. Yeah, you gotta do the mixer, right? But then that also means I have to go and do all of the transmitters, don't I? And I assume that also means I probably have to now do both mixers because they've added more mixers. I wonder if you had it cleared before, if it came back with the recent patch. There's a bug where it doesn't turn off? Oh, well, then never fucking mind. It would be so great to just be able to turn them off. I'm waiting patiently. I'm waiting so patiently for them to turn on custom games. I feel like we're coming up on a year now. It's been like a year and we still can't make custom games. She's stressed. But good Lord Almighty, it's gotta be soon. Someday soon, they've gotta let us do custom games. I don't think you can actually turn off invasions with custom games, although you can turn off stuff like durability if that pisses you off, or you can turn off like dropping your backpack on death. Or you can turn up the difficulty of the mobs, but turn back down stuff like durability loss and hunger loss. So if you just want the mobs themselves to be harder without the other elements cranking up, like it's a really nice setting. And it gives me my favorite feature. I can turn on, where is it? The Handy Gnat, which is as the resident base builder of our party. Oh my God, it's so nice to be able to actually see a bird's eye view of your base. I just want faster resource spawn and the Handy Gnat. Yeah, Handy Gnat is the main thing I'm waiting for. I have so many moments where I'm like desperately trying to approximate the right angle from up close and personal, whereas I could just be like floating in the air and take a quick look and then adjust it, position from dead above it. It's so much nicer. Let's do some mint shards. Thank you, Gazilla. It's nice, right? I feel like it looks like a stadium. We're living in a fun little stadium that we've created. I'm very pleased with how this has been turning out. It looks very comfy. Let's sleep for the night. Melly has a Thunderdome. Welcome to Club Melazand. Guys, hey, anyone that plays this game, Tubicus, Options, anyone else, what do you guys think between the two new rogue weapons? I thought that trying out the shield break would make up my mind for me. It didn't. I am still as lost. I'm leaning towards Crimson Reapers just because of the neutral game of being able to heal yourself. That might be me leaning towards those versus Duskblades. But I don't like either of them as much as I thought I would. I thought it was going to be like a definitive hands down, like one is absolutely better. And I bet against Scorpions, the Duskblade is great. I know I'm suddenly going to be like at a bandage deficit all the time, like with running around with half a health bar. I'm kind of tempted to go after the Cricket Trinket, even though I have the super rare poison one, and then go for like full Black Ant maybe. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards. Speak of the devil. Hold on, I'm sorry. We have a guest at the door. Where are you? There you are. Let's test this shit. Come here. Hachi? 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 Stay.
Bye, Bug.
Hachi?
Later.
I'm sorry, does the button stay not do anything? Get out of here. Hachi! Hachi, don't do it, Hachi. Don't do it, Hachi. Go to nest.
Oh, wow,
Thank
mon
you.
cher.
All right, scorpion time. Hey, buddy.
You've gone soft these last 2 years. Prove me wrong.
I feel like the Duskblades make me want to go for a set that has charge attack bonuses. Because, like, if I'm going to be doing this all the time, I may as well have charge attack bonuses. Ooh, rude. You didn't upgrade it? It's 3. It's not upgraded past 3, but it's upgraded to the same level as Crimson Reapers. There's weapon perks at 5. Yeah, the defense perk, right? That does insane the defense perk? What perk does insane damage? What are you talking about? The 5% crit on the Crimson Reapers? What you talking about? Because the Duskblades get Desperate Defense. That doesn't do damage. The Reapers get Desperate Criticals, which I guess does damage, because it boosts your crit rate. The damage increase at 5 gets 20% extra, and you just stay alive always. From the Duskblades? I mean, I assume that means that, like, they would both get 20% extra. And so then it's a matter of Desperate Criticals versus Desperate Defense. And are you a big fan of Desperate Defense? Unless I'm misunderstanding. Because my issue with the... my issue with Desperate Defense, and I guess I'm probably thinking more from the realm of, like, wolf spiders and a big scorpion tail hit or a boss strike or something, is that, like, you could theoretically get one shot right past 30%, right? Like, as far as I know, it's not a cheat death. And then I wonder, like, do you just stay down there because you get the defense? And, like, you don't bother healing back up? Because, like, if you heal back up and you heal up to 31%, then something can chunk you again, right? Before it kicks in. But I guess if you took the mindset of, like, I'm just going to live down there, then maybe there's value in that. Yeah, what is my health at anyway? I'm working on it. I got one more health thing I can get. I think that's the next one up. Or no, it might be plus healing. I forget which one I'm doing next. I'm going to either do health or healing next. I remember I asked about it on the forums, or on Discord rather, and people were not feeling it. But I guess maybe people were sleeping on it. Yeah, I guess I'm curious. Like I wonder if there's I wonder if the math works in such a way that, like, if you dip into 30%, it suddenly applies it. Or if you're at 31%, could you get hit right past it to 0 before it procs the buff? It really depends on the game, doesn't it? Because some games, it'll, like, the moment the game knows that your health is going to dip under 30%, it starts applying math to reduce the damage. And other games, you've got to land sub 30%, and then it will kick in, which means that there's a chance you could just get wasted if you're, like, sitting at 31 or 32%, and you're disincentivized to heal. People like stun weapons a lot. I assume a lot of people are using the hammer for that reason. And I know a lot of people swear by the that robot arm. I think the hammer looks really cool, but I know Damien wants that. So I think that's going to be Damien's main weapon. We could try it, I suppose. I love hammers because big bonks. Goblin, are you a Final Fantasy XIV player, by any chance? Huge fan of Tinkaton. Tinkaton is one of my favorites. I do love that Pokemon. That was, like, my first, on the Cobblemon server most recently. That was one of my first finds. I think I keep the pinch whacker on me just for scorpions. Yeah, no, I'm very much like a one-trick weapon type of player. No, don't do it now. I'll feel bad. Hey, has anyone found a new dupe bug yet? No, don't talk about that on stream. Don't talk about that on stream. I heard a rumor. I don't know if they've fixed this, but I heard a rumor that the higher tier rocks don't come back. Or maybe it was just in the new zone that like the new ones aren't respawning. So people were running into, and maybe it's been fixed by now, but yeah, people were running into like, oh yeah, no, we can't upgrade more than like 1 or 2 weapons. So it's suddenly like a huge investment, like a huge risk. Like what if I'm gonna hate this weapon? They do respawn, that's a relief. Okay. Well, so what do you think then, Options? Do you think that, like, is the mindset of using Dusk Blades that you leave your health low all the time? That, like, you don't heal yourself up? I wish I knew how the math in Desperate Defense worked. If I knew it kicked in the moment that your health dipped under 30, it would be super busted. Increases all damage inflicted on the player by 75%. Hey, Hydra, what's happening? Yo, we were talking about you earlier. I'm the crochet guy from Lubbock. Yeah, we were talking about you earlier. We had someone come by, Hydra came by in a fully head to toe, fully crocheted Octane cosplay from Apex Legends. Like, even the shoes. Even the shoes. Normally with Mantis set, the mindset I have is spam attacks. Do you use the helmet for Mantis, or what do you use for a helmet? I'm very much of the mindset that I'm leaning towards the crit build. So the black ant set is really appealing to me, but also because I hate the way the Mantis set looks. If I could turn, like even if someone modded it, like if there was a way to turn off, if there was any way to turn off that helmet effect. So I don't sound like this for the rest of the game all the time, and I've got like the silhouette that makes it harder to see. There's like the vignette effect around your visuals. I do have the founder sets. Let's see what those look like. What do these look like? What does the rogue set look like?
Think I'll start a new trend?
It's okay. What are the other options? Myrmidon. Nope. What about Minotaur? Nope. Rogue is so understated by comparison. Oh my, actually? I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of badass. I kind of don't hate the Mant set. It's very intimidating. It's very intimidating. I am bug. What do I look like without it? I look okay. The rogue set is probably the best option, honestly. Let's double check our bonuses. You do heal yourself from Matt. You're true. And you heal yourself without having to kill things, right? It's just based on crits. So sometimes you just proc healing, I think. Do I want a rogue weapon versus not using rogue weapons? Yeah, I like dual wielding. I was using the katana for a while, the Koltana, because it kind of looks like my sword. It kind of genuinely looks like this sword. So it kind of felt like it was in character for me. But I really like the new weapon types. You know, you play enough Grounded 1 and it's like everyone's running around with their goddamn Broodmother baseball bat. That I'm like, I think I'm done with the two-handed weapon arc. I like the new archetypes. It feels fun. Mant set. Let's see. I'm not yawning, you're yawning. Shut up. All right. Critical hits with melee weapons have a chance to increase attack speed. Critical hits recover health over time. So it's attack speed versus perfect blocks have a chance to increase your critical hit chance for a short duration. And what does the femur do? The most fantabulous femur. I now don't know what I'm spelling. I think it's an increased crit chance on hit, right? 7% chance to boost the player's critical hit chance by 25%. Cut any tipulas instead. 7% is an abysmal proc rate. I heard it used to be higher and then they nerfed it into the ground, baby. 7% is an awful proc rate. But that 25% crit chance is, to be fair, gonna synergize a lot more with the Mantis set than it is the Black Ant set. Because the Black Ant set is based around parrying, which I do a lot of. It's based specifically around parrying. The Scorpion set is based around poison, which is why it synergizes well with the Night Stalker's Bane. But if I went Fantabulous Femur, the Fantastimatabulous Femur, I see the value. I see the value. Speaking of which, what the hell are the extra bonuses? I don't actually know off the top of my head. What is the extra bonus Mantis gets? Reduces the rate of venom buildup. Okay, keeps you safer from spiders and scorpions. And for the Black Ant, critical hits have a 50% chance to increase stamina regen. Oh, that's really nice. It's not huge if you use rogue weapons. Like, to be fair, rogues don't run out of stamina very often. Whereas if you use like a big two-handed weapon, you're out of stamina instantly. So to be fair, I'm like overthinking this. To be fair, you probably benefit from crit hyper stamina a lot more if you're using like a Sour Katanga or a Spicy Koltana. And you probably benefit from it less using a one-handed weapon. Especially rogue weapons, because rogue weapons are very stamina friendly. All right, maybe I'll try it. You might have won me over to giving it a shot. I might be willing. I was really excited about the new armor because it looks great and the Mantis set kind of looks like ass. But I might be willing to try it.
How's this look? Think I'll start a new trend?
I'm sorry, what the hell? Oh no! What happened to my face? You see what I'm saying when I say the vignette effect drives me crazy? It's not a bug, it's a feature. Oof. Big oof. But the good news is you can make that joke forever. It's a bug. Her, get it? Her. Oh, that's awkward looking. It's so weird that it gives you that effect. I know some people that love the Mant set. It's very like witch doctory. I don't know. To me, this feels like a caster set. This does not look like a rogue set to me. Well, I mean, if I wanted to look super, suspect. No one understands the night like I do. I live in the dark even during the day. It's me. It's just me doing this, guys. It's just me doing this all the time. I'm just always scare shadow. Bob sent you to the shadow realm. Hi, You don't understand. I was born in the shade, and I never left it. I'm putting a bug in for this now. Thank you. Yeah, I definitely feel the lack of periphery. And I realize it's so little of your screen that gets cut off, but I really notice the lack of periphery. I wonder if the next patch we get these things won't explode anymore. Hey, it's a magic trick. Where'd the pine cone go? Where did the pine cone go? Oh my god, wait, you actually got the science from that cup. Wait, what do you mean? Should I not have? Exploding is a feature? Just catch it? I don't know if it's that kind of feature. Why is it over here? And here? It doesn't even animate exploding out that far. Should I have not gotten this, gotten the science in here? Praying for the day that clay doesn't fly across the map. Yeah, clay and pine cones in particular. Now, to be fair, the pine cones were originally a lot smaller, and now they're the right size, but I still feel like the explosion pattern makes no fucking sense, and I feel like we were spoiled in the first game.
Before I turn into Raisin Tully.
Because in the first game, all of the pine cone pieces drop so neatly in a stack, it's like an absolute delight.
Bottled in Scenic Brook Hollow.
We didn't know how good we had it, Misfits.
Smoky, tangy.
We didn't understand how good we had it. Now look at us. Scrambling for exploding pine cones. Hey, can I wield this? How do I craft one of these at kid size? Every game I play, I'm looking around for the pistol. There's got to be a pistol around here somewhere. Hey, buddy. I'm forever on my hunt for the gun of every game. Despite being someone who's obsessed with bows. The moment there's no actual firearms, I want one. When the game is all firearms, I want to use a bow or a sword. Or a mace or a flail. I think I just want to be special. I think I'm just out here trying to be special. Wait a minute. I was just swinging my Omni tool for a second. Well, to be fair, you are more likely to, I mean, by 1%, which is kind of nothing, but you are technically more likely to proc the crit things with the Duskblade than you are with, you know, by a single %. You're more likely to proc the crit procs with Duskblade than you are with Crimson Reapers. So there's that. Ow, shit. See, look at these parts. These are fine. They just chill. They drop right where you expect them to. They don't explode out all over the place. They're polite, okay?
This should toughen you up.
No, those parts need to explore more. Okay.
Tastes like crab legs.
Okay. Sure, buddy. I think we're getting attacked. Come here. Oh, Jesus. I keep forgetting how long it takes for the crit swings to charge up. I feel like I just need to do charge attacks for these, because so many of them block for each other that you're kind of just better off only doing charged attacks, because otherwise someone will get in the way and block. Oh God. Oh God. No! Oh no! Son of a bitch. That's the first one I've died to in a while. Ugh. Hate the fucking butterflies. I used to love firing a bow in the first game, and I think it like fully attritioned me out. Like I'm like fully tired of collecting the arrows, and the fact that the game never put in like a mass arrow collect option and makes you actually like run around collecting every single arrow individually kind of killed archery for me. That and the fact that like it's like they frame it as like a really versatile weapon because you only need one weapon, but you can use whatever arrow tips you want. But the fact that the arrow tips break on fire, like guaranteed, not like, huh! Fuck you, Hachi. Not like chance to break on hit, but like guaranteed break on fire, means that you just are stuck in this endless loop of constantly having to grind hundreds of candy. I do not like that gameplay loop. I did see that C Dinky, one of the content creators in the community, put together like a massive mod pack that adds a whole lot of stuff. And I didn't even know that the game was moddable. I didn't realize that there was like an API for that, or whatever you call it. So if there's like a halfway decent chance that someone could mod in a mod that allows you to do like an area collect for arrows, so you can get a lot of them all over the place, that would be amazing. That would like single-handedly, like even with the candy arrows thing being a pain in the ass, I feel like that would single-handedly save archery for me. Would be like, maybe you have to get to one arrow, but like when you collect an arrow, it also collects every one in like a 15-yard radius or something. Or even have it just be a feature, like holding E while you have a bow out, like area collects arrows. It's just so much busy work. It's one of those things like, it's like, depends on the DM kind of things. You know, like, you know, if you play D&D, like some DMs make you count your arrows and some don't. I need the DM back that doesn't make me count my arrows and just lets me area collect them. Yeah, apparently adds like new creatures, new armor, new weapons. Like it's just like a completely like fan-made add-on pack, which is kind of cool. Buh, all right. If I want to use this one. Now, to be fair, if I'd been using the Crimson Reapers, I would have gotten heals from the ants that I'd killed. I'm not sure if that would have saved me. I don't know that it would have saved me. Also, I got murdered despite having these out. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Which I think means I got murdered through or possibly right past the Desperate Defense. Or no, I don't have Desperate Defense yet because I'm not rank 4. Never mind. Just kidding. Just kidding. Mighty Glob. Am I right, fellas? I am a heathen, and I'm sorry. Let's see. Sturdy fangs. What is sturdy? Did we not use sturdy whetstone for anything in Grounded 1? Or did it? No, I feel like it went brittle whetstone, like 3 brittle whetstone to 3 sturdy whetstone. And then you needed the ingots. Or am I making that up? Was sturdy whetstone only ever used just for ingots? Did we never upgrade directly with them? It's weird to suddenly need Mighty Globs as early as rank 4 for a weapon. I wonder if that's because they're not releasing all the upgrades at once. Like, I wonder if that's their way of, like, creating additional content early. What rank do things go up to now, anyway? Is it just 5? I assume it would be, like, 5. All right. Hey, Sky Fox, how are you doing today? Filthy boins, I can English, Filthy Bones, and Sky Fox, and anyone else that's hopped in recently. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. How are you guys doing? Filthy Boins. Bones. I can read. Speaking of which, can I make mushroom bricks now? Yes, I can. Let's get some mushroom bricks cooking. My God, it uses a lot of mushroom slurry. Oh, you do make 5, though. Oh, that's good. We'll have a lot of mushroom slurry. Wait. Here we go. Oh, did it really? So sturdy and superior were just used for the ingots. I completely forgot about that. All right. Look at me now. Look at me now. Oh no, I didn't tell you to do this. I'm pretty sure you told me to do this. I'm pretty sure you told me to do this. You were like, take my word, it's gonna be the best ever.
Bottles in Scenic Brook Hollow.
I hate the... I hate the helmet effect, but... Here we go. Let's do our thing.
I caught a chewy bit.
So, according to option, I'm now fully invincible. You just spam normal attacks and perfect block. I mean, do you do a heavy attack when they're blocking? Like, do you at least take advantage of guard breach? Or do you not really do that? Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Can we upgrade armor further? I didn't even think to check. Watch this. This is the struggle. You ready? Here's the struggle. You don't know about web tech beyond what I was just doing? That's my web tech. What's your web tech? You can edge walk it? That can't be intentional. I'm sorry, that giant glob of goo is worth 2? Surely there's more. Or gum, not glue, sorry. No, it was worth 2. What a scam. You can edge, huh? Let's see if we can edge. Okay, this is finicky. This is finicky. There we go. That doesn't feel intentional. I can't imagine that's gonna stick around long. Although it's been around for a year, I guess, so who knows? Hey, buddy. Oh, you don't see me. You don't see me. You don't see me. Go to sleep. 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 Ah, shit. How are you doing tonight, Sky Fox? How's life treating you? All right. Come forth, Hachi. We ride. Hachi. 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 Oh, there you are. In a rock. Great. Hachi. Hachi. Oh, for fuck's sake. Maybe when they give us, like, a Black Widow mount, life will be great. We'll have everything we could ever want. I want to know what the other spiders are. Wolf spider? Black Widow? Baby broodmother? Red ant, black ant, fire ant, and the elusive mercury liquid metal ant? Or spiderlings. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What if it's 2 spiderlings, 1 on each foot? And you like roller skate around in them. Doing all right, slowly beating the cancer.
Tired.
Fuck yeah.
Tired all the time.
Fuck yeah. Rooting for you every day, friends. I mean, yeah, those symbols don't have to stay the same. They could change. In which case, what else could we have? Maybe a butterfly? Could we get like a butterfly mount and fly around? Completely negate half the game. just fly wherever we want. I'll tell you which one would be great. And I know I'm not the first person to say this. Like, I know I'm far from the first person to suggest this. The cricket. From what I've seen, the cricket looks like it would be an absolutely goated mount. What we need is like the equivalent of Guild Wars mounts, which they're kind of leaning towards, where every mount kind of does something different, significantly different. So like we have like the Plains Runner mount, something that's just really fast. And that seems to be like the spider. The ant is for working. The ladybug, I guess, is for ranged combat. I don't really understand the use case for ladybug other than like really plot specific things. And then we could get the cricket for high jumps. And then we need something for like gliding. Not flying, but gliding. So we can use it as a glider. I don't know what that would be, but something needs to let us glide. God, imagine if this game took place in Australia. Yeah, you know what would happen? You know Axel? Have you seen Axel? Surely you've seen Axel. Axel would be like the first orb weaver you ran into. All right, hang on a second. We gotta change it up a little bit. There would be no game, only dead. No game, only dead. Can't imagine how the physics would be with a cricket mount at high ping with friends. You can barely use the spiders. Is that true? I have not run into that issue. Although I'm usually hosting, which means I'm probably spoiled. That sounds amazing. I'd pay to see that. My one beef with the spider mount, and it's probably intentional, and I'm okay with it.
I'm not gonna lie.
It just bugs me,
hard to ride
no
a
pun
bike in this
intended.
game.
Is the way you need to kind of like rev up your run to make a good jump. You kind of gotta like make sure you're running. You can get caught sort of like dead jumping in this game a lot if you're not careful. They call it Australia mode. Yeah, right, this game, but like Super Mario World 4 version of this game, where now like the basic red ants you run into are Axel. And Axel's legs take up the whole screen. Like you can't even see, you know, like you can't even see his face. Like there's not enough draw distance for it. Shit, 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 shit. Shit. What is the intended way to get over here? Do you have to parkour? It doesn't seem like there's any truly intended way to get here from there.
Hands off, Web!
All right, Wolf Spider, where are you? Where the fuck are you? You're there somewhere. Are you down below? You walking around down there? Where are you, Wolfie? I'm looking for you, Wolfie. Hey. Oh my God! No! Fuck you! Fuck you, game! Can someone do me a favor and clip that? Help a streamer out and clip that. Oh God, the wolf spider popped in melee range. Yeah. It was like instantaneously in melee range. I don't like it here. I'm leaving. Can we get a replay on that? Sure, why not? Yep, that was it. That's the Wolfie. Awesome. I'm so happy. Ha! Also, is my audio quality weird? Why am I sounding crunchy in that audio clip? Is my audio crunchy, or is it just my voice that's crunchy? No, that's just my voice. I get jump scared by my own voice sometimes. Oh, okay, sure. Oh, that's perfect. I'm glad we did that to you. Thanks. Yep. Definitely pristine game design.
Spikes can't do that.
10 out of 10 stars. In theory, I can repair with glue now, right? Yay! Oh my god, I just had a shower thought like this. This. Oh, the finger I cut. Why does it hurt? Why does it hurt? I just had this thought in the shower, naked, with the hot water running down my body. I had this thought. I thought to myself that you can now choose. You can use the parts of the bug, or you can use the glue. And I said to myself, that would be so brilliant. I wonder if they'd ever consider doing that. I should suggest it or something. And they did it. They thought of it. They were ahead of me. They were ahead of me. Because that is something that the other game kind of needed. To be fair, once you have a lot of glue, you kind of don't need to worry about repairs anymore, as long as you're diligent. But I like that you can go find parts. That's really clever. I appreciate that. I'm trying to remember, did armor ever take glue? Or did armor always use parts? I know the tools eventually all use glue. And it's really affordable. Like 1 glue for a full repair is super generous. Because you end up with so many garbage parts. It's nice to be able to turn anything into repairs. Hello, my bee friends. Time to die. Oh. I need your gold card or I'm never gonna get Trapper Peeper. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm gonna die. 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 Oh, geez. What the hell is hitting me so hard? I wonder if it was the pollen hitting me that hard. I took so much damage so quickly, despite splitting aggro with Hachi. Do you think it did? I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. No, it probably did. That's what I need, is I need that cricket. Oh, no. Oh no. Let's just casually dismount. Land. Nice. Cricket? Wait, where'd it go? Guys, I've never fought a cricket before. You think it's gonna kick my ass? Hey, Mr. Leopard. Also, Heatwave, how are you? Hello. Once they add back multiple hotbars, you know what I want? I want keybinds for mutations. That's the big feature I'm missing from the original game. Sabotaged meter. Give me back my mutation keybinds. Oh, I love lag spiking off the side of a cliff. Ryan, how's it going? Welcome to my channel. How are you doing? Thank you for finding me. Oh shit, these guys are fuckers. Earwigs are so harmless in real life. But the earwigs in this game are like MMA fighters. The earwigs in this game like suplex you if you try to pick a fight with them. Yeah, I see you over there shooting shit at me. You dick.
My buggy's life fades before my eyes.
Yeah, no, they've annihilated Hachi. That's great. Love that. Love that for them. Those things will like two-shot me if I go down there. They are terrifying. Actually terrifying. Trying not to slip and fall out among them. Oh, you son of a bitch. I might be able to take the regular ones. It's really the whipper is the one that's the scariest. The whipper is the one that will like genuinely mess you up. Okay, we are back. Let's get our arrows.
Me riding a spider around just makes sense. Nab it all, buddy.
You know, the least they could do is have the spider pick up. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Please pick up my arrows for me. Please. Where did the other arrows go? Hey, moon buggy. I am running out of water. I did not find my cricket and I am almost out of water. Oh, there's my cricket. But I'm almost out of water. I guess I could use my canteen. I feel like I don't want to fight this up here. I feel like it's gonna kick my ass.
How's this look? Think I'll start a new trend?
What is happening right now? What the hell is happening right now? All right. I mean, what could possibly go wrong? Am I right?
Bottled in scenic Silk Hollow.
What could possibly go wrong? It's only enormous. And I don't know what its attack pattern is. I've never fought one. Oh. It's like it knew.
This is
Buddy?
waiting.
Oh, where are you going? Wait, what the hell? They path around, and I guess when their eyes glow yellow, they're like in pathing mode. Where the fuck are you going? Have a good night, Void Aspect. Oh my god, he travels far. Oh, dude. Okay, bro. What is this patrol? What are you doing? Where are you going? Oh, you dick. There he is. This is really a hunt. I feel like I'm in Monster Hunter right now. I'm hunting the great cricket. I wonder if it's programmed to run away from me. Like, did I get too close and now it's like, it's programmed to get the fuck out of there? Or is it just doing a patrol? Hey, buddy. Oh, you asshole. I completely lost him. Where the hell did he just go? Ooh. Oh, wait a minute. Shit, no! Okay, there goes half my health. Look at you on that web. Oh, you poor asshole. You poor baby. You poor baby. And I miss. And I miss? I'm sorry, hello? There we go. Hey, I'll take it for free. You know, this makes me think. You know what would be a cool thing to have in this game? And a cricket could do it if they didn't want to make the cricket fight. And I'm pretty sure that the cricket does fight. But if they had, like, the equivalent of, like... Oh! Oh my god! Okay. Nice. Hachi, I need you over here. So, like... if they did something like... Oh, Jesus, why are you here? Sorry, I will get through this thought, I swear. If they had something like, I don't know, like the Great Stag kind of... I'm trying to remember what game it is. Aren't there games they have like the Great Stag Hunt where like it's running away from you and it's like really, really fast and it's like the ultimate test of tracking? But like if they had something like that, like a completely neutral mob that doesn't fight back. And it could be like the cricket where it like runs from you and it jumps around and it's really hard to keep track of. And it's a rare mob or something. And the way that you have to kill it is you have to track it and hunt it while it's running from you. And it kites you, but it doesn't fight back. And it's just like really hard to keep up with. And maybe there's like a really good reason, like it's a really, like there are rare drops or something that you can get from it. I think something like that could be kind of cool in this game. Something that's less about just combat and more about like tracking. And maybe it is, maybe it does require tracking before you fight it. Like maybe it's like some sort of like elusive rare spawn where you're like actually tracking it based on like stuff that you see. Tracks, you know, poop, other stuff. You know, scattered remains of like something that it hunted. Because it's not going to hunt you, it's afraid of you. But maybe it hunts other smaller things. Like you find like mangled aphids or something. Could be really fun. I think I have a bed around here somewhere. I don't know if I ever broke it. No, I guess probably not. I should probably set up a bed so I can sleep through the night. I need a couple of things. I need some of these. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. Let's do... Warden Celestine. Thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for giving me your prime. That means a lot to me. We'll get rid of this. We'll get rid of the sap. And we'll get rid of the acid gland. We need these. And we need some clovers. Clovers. Where do we find some clovers?
Nurse fired. I'm tired of it.
This has been fun. I've enjoyed being back in here tonight. I've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy, but it's been nice to get back in here and kind of just explore. I love this game. It's such a chill, cozy, relaxing game. It's even more chill if we listen to the game music, but I have enjoyed the playlist tonight. It's been a good playlist. I don't think we need gum nuggets. Maybe we can look up clovers. Any clovers nearby? Down there. Let's go look. You can set up a little bed. Sleep till morning. It'll be easier to track the grasshoppers.
Function over fashion, Willow.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm definitely feeling the lack of consistent heal, although I did heal after that, so that's good. But I guess I guess I'm not gonna care about my health if I play like this. Right? You're just not gonna think about it because you're getting heals. And you have super high damage resistance at low health. So in a perfect world, you just stop caring about health. She said with a certain amount of mysticism in her voice. Wonder and reverence. We don't need the B parts. All right, where do we put the bed? Maybe against the wall at the back. Like right here. Do we have enough? We do have enough. Give me a lean-to I can sleep in. Let's put it right. Ooh, let's put it right.
October.
Like,
It shouldn't be this cold yet.
let's put it. Okay, come on. Somewhere. Ooh, wait. It's got to be safe. This feels safe.
Anything interesting out here?
Can I not build? There we go.
Truly among my finest work.
There we are. Guys, I might have to go in a sec. We might have to wrap it in a sec because I'm getting hungry and it's 1 in the morning. All right.
You riding a spider around just makes sense.
So, our next mission that I may or may not complete without you, we'll see, is spend a ton of time hunting the crickets. But this has been fun. I'm enjoying myself. Do we fight the cricket? We could pull it from here. Fight it down here. Yeah, I bought some steak and I want some. Although I did reset my sleep schedule, guys, when I was away. And there is a part of me that's worried that I'm gonna completely unreset my sleep schedule. Hey, you! There we go. Oh my God! Hey, buddy. You okay? Oh my god. It's gonna kick me. It's gonna kick me. I know it's gonna kick me. I know this thing is probably like, what's that one thing in Monster Hunter? The one that does all the dragon kicks? I guarantee it. I'm handling my business, though. Oh, I hate that. That is the sound of all sounds. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, it does a missile attack. It can missile me. Holy shit! I don't like these things. Wow, that hurt. Holy shit. That missile attack is crazy. And hit me for all of my health. This fucking game. Yeah, he's Seregios, but a cricket. Crickegios.
Function over fashion, Willow.
Crickegios.
Hang in there, big bug.
Do I have food? I've got the everlasting hog stopper. I guess I can slap that on for a few minutes. And I need to find some water.
Water, bringer of life.
I love that sour candy is apparently so sour it rots your gear and fucks your durability. I wonder how many crickets there are.
Tired? I'm tired all the time.
So I don't think I can look it up yet. Yeah, no, I need to scan at least one of the pieces before I can look for it. At least in theory, they're easy to spot. Oh, there's more hornet nests back there.
Anything interesting out here?
Look at that. And there's hornets up there. I don't think I've been up there at all. That's like a whole area that I haven't been to. I wonder if there's gonna be a hornet's nest. Oh, would you look at that? I hate every bit of that. No, thank you. I feel like there would be a cricket somewhere over here. Like just because there are all these big like cabbages or whatever. Are these cabbages? They look like cabbages. They're funky looking cabbages, but cabbages nonetheless. I feel like a cricket belongs here. Oh. I have failed. I failed the jump test. Shit. I didn't see a cricket, though. Also, Alejandro, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Guys, thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate you spending time here. I hope you guys had fun. Even though I was running from spiders all night. Been eyeing Grounded games for a bit. How's the progression in these games? I think that Grounded 1 being a complete game that honestly doesn't look that much worse.
It's hard to ride a bug in this weather.
Grounded 1 is a great experience.
How's this?
It's a finished game. There's a lot to do.
It shouldn't be this cold.
Grounded 2 is in development. It's doing like the early access thing. So it's one of those like you kind of have to be able to make your own fun or you're going to run out of things to do if you just like push story really hardcore. But Grounded 1's great and honestly does not look that much different. Like there are places you can see the difference, but like anyone who plays the games, back me up here. Like graphically, not that different. It's a good looking game. All right, last cricket, and then I'm getting the hell out of here. And hopefully I won't be dragon kicked to death. No! Fuck you! No, you come right the fuck back here. Come here. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Hachi, 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 please.
Hang in there, big bug.
Don't do the missile. Don't do the missile attack. Don't do the missile attack. Don't do the missile attack. Oh, that hurt a little bit, but we're fine. No! No! Oh my god, thank god I hit a leaf. What is it doing? Is it a... Wait a minute. Guys, I just realized something. Is it doing a sonic attack? Because it shot something. Is that what's killing me? Is it bursting my eardrums? Because it looks like it flies at you and then shoots something out at you. I think it's a sound wave. That is really clever. God, I'm endlessly impressed by this game. I'm endlessly impressed by this game. It does a sonic attack. I fucking love it. I noticed that it does kind of like an echolocation thing. I don't know what that does though. Like, are they blind?
Spikes can't do
Like,
that.
can you dodge the echo and then it won't know where you are to attack you? Or like, what does the sound do when it's on the ground? Usually with like ladybugs and wasps, when they make a sound, they're healing. But I don't know that I saw it heal. It's a mystery that I need to know the answer to. Yeah, I gotta look into it more. I wanna know. Well, we didn't find the trinket either, so I need to farm more chocolates. All right, no trinket. Can I do this safely without dying if I like hide in a corner? Guys, I'm gonna call it there. I gotta cook some dinner. I had a lot of fun tonight. What do we go for? Almost 7 hours? That's not bad. I would call that pretty damn good. I know we always don't do that big a talk afterwards, but I just wanted to say, hey, again, and I missed the hell out of you guys this weekend, and I'm really glad to be back. So I'm looking forward to this week, and I hope you are too. We're going to have some fun. We're going to play some Final Fantasy XIV. We might play a little bit more Grounded. Maybe we'll get some Lies of P in there, because we haven't played that in a while. But Thursday, we've got a collab with Sayu Synchronicity. We're going to be jumping into late, so we're only going to get a little bit of the way in. But we're going to be doing Reanimal. And so we'll do something for the first part of stream on Thursday. And then at 11 p.m. Pacific, which I realize is super, 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 super late, we're going to team up with Sayu and we're going to start Reanimal. And it should be fun. So I hope to see you there. Hey, Big Sexy himself. Thank you. But yeah, I love doing this so much. I want to keep doing this. And so having you guys here means a lot to me. Thank you for choosing to give me your time and choosing to spend it here. I don't take that for granted. I'm going to keep working my ass off to earn that. So thank you. And thank you for supporting me. Any of you that go the extra mile with bits, subs, sound alerts, gifteds, all of that helps so much more than you can know. And keeps it easy for me to do this. You know, keeps me here and not having to go get another job. No, but I mean it. You guys fucking rock. I really mean it. This was great. I needed this. I'm excited for tomorrow. I'm already waiting for tomorrow. But first, dinner. So let's see where we're going to go. I'm going to take us over to, let's see. Oh shit, Jules is live. Playing Banjo-Kazooie. Ha! Oh, that's fun. And Merryweather's live. So Merryweather's actually in a Grand Theft Auto RP server that Niji Sanji and a bunch of indies are in. I was invited to it, but I got the invite super late, and I've never played Grand Theft Auto. So I'm not in there. But we're going to go say hi to Merryweather. Okay? Assuming he's not ending stream. You're not ending stream, are you, Mary? Right? How long have you been live? 6 hours. Let's listen. Does he sound like he's saying anything that's approaching ending stream? Let's spy for a second. He's dead silent. He's completely silent.
Found your calling in the bookshop. Hello. Hi, Dark Place. Hi.
Okay, he's not ending anytime soon. I think hi is a good indicator that he's not ending. All right, this is what you're going to do when you get there. All right? Pay attention. This is important. We're going to do a wow. We're going to say, Mary is cute. We're going to do a point. We're going to say, look at that damn dog. And then we're going to do zoom. And we're going to say, God damn, he cute. And then we're going to do a pog. And we're going to say, woof, indeed. Or woof, woof, I say. And we're going to spam the ever-living hell out of that until we all get banned by Nightbot. So spam the hell out of that for me when you get there. I'll start the raid up. But guys, thank you again. If you've never been here before, I'm building an army and I'd like you to be a part of it. Okay? So scroll down before you go and hit the follow button. If you found me, whether it was on YouTube, on the directory, just found me in the directory, came over from Twitter, thanks for giving me a chance. I hope you had fun here. If you really enjoyed yourself, like I said, follow, but also you can follow me on Twitter at Melizand. You can join my Discord, which is growing by the day. And it's also the #1 place that you'll get updates on what's going on my stream. I do that a lot more than I do places like social media. So Discord is the place to get updates. Until such a time that it burns itself to the ground and we all have to migrate somewhere else. So yeah, get the hell in there. What are you waiting for? And otherwise, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Stay hydrated. Be kind to yourself. Thanks for hanging out with me. Don't forget to eat like me if you haven't yet. If meds are something that exists in your life, don't forget to do that. Stay awesome. And I will see you when I see you, which will be tomorrow because you will be there. That's not a request. It's an order. right, get the hell out of here. I'll see you later. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. That's my job. Go get married, my love. And again, welcome to Misfits. I'll see you soon. Later today. Tomorrow happens after you sleep, all right? It's not that complicated.